Okay, let's see if that does anything. Okay. Oh, I think we have sound. Can everybody hear me now? Hey, okay. I do not know what the heck happened there. That was such a bizarre setting just happened. Like, disabled my mic for some reason. Streamlabs did. Well, that was bizarre. Well, anyway, all you guys missed, I was saying hi to everyone. So, hi, Kareem, Foxy Pro, ZMX, Rex, King J Squeezy. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing this fine morning, afternoon, or night? Are your mics working? Because apparently mine wasn't. That's the wonders of technology. It just breaks sometimes. I just realized that I have C2 Lisa. Ooh. What is Lisa C2? I do not remember her Constellation 2. I have her Constellation 1. C2. Oh. Increases defense by 25%, and okay, so it just makes getting her burst or skill off. Oh, that's all right. Wait a minute, what happened yesterday? Tainari? I don't have a Tainari. What are you talking about? Tainari, where? Wait, did I get what? There's no Tainari. Am I blind? I wish I had Tainari. I don't have him, though. And I got C1 Beto. Nice. What the heck was Beto C1? I'm so bad with the constellations sometimes. I do not remember which one's which. Especially for the 4 stars, because... Actually, no. Worse for the 5 stars. If I'm being honest. But, hold on. I know I passed her. Hold on. Beto. Where are you? Why am I having such a hard time finding you? There we go. C1 Beto. Oh, it's the one that gets the shield. Okay, yeah, great. So, what happened yesterday? Oh, with the hacking incident? Okay, so I changed my password and everything. I went through that whole process and tried to figure out what was going on. I couldn't figure out what was going on with the password thing, like, honestly. So, I assume someone got my login information somehow and tried getting into my account, but they couldn't because, well, I was already logged in. And I think I should have a, basically I have the, what do you call it, you need to go through multiple layers to log into my account, like, which by the way I highly recommend on most things, like make sure that they have to go through your phone or something to get into your account. Makes it, this kind of thing happening a lot harder. But I think because I was online, what was happening is they would try to log in, and then what would happen would it would send me a message in game saying like, "Oh, you're trying to log in somewhere. Here's your login information." But I'm already online, so they send it to me in the in-game mail rather than my phone or something. And that's my theory, at least. And the reason for the other language is I'm going to guess that it was either multiple people or they were using a VPN and like changing their location periodically to like, not get caught. Yep, change the password, change everything basically. Rule of thumb, anytime something of mine gets hacked, I change everything. So no one may know who I am. I am an enigma. A mystery shrouded in more mystery.
Quick, under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked.
So yeah, it's fine now. It seems I haven't gotten any more weird mail, but I haven't checked my mail today. Actually, let's check. Hey, it's just a login reward. I will devour your soul in your sleep. Why don't you just do it now? Why wait until I'm sleeping? Skip the middleman. I feel like you're just overcomplicating this.
And if that happens, well, I can't go avenging my clan by being on the sick now, can I?
Beto can charge the balloon. Beto can charge the balloon? I don't know what that means. But I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm going to say, like, yeah, I get she can charge the balloon. Oh, did your account get hacked? Really? I think someone was attempting to. I think someone had got my login credentials and was trying to log in while I was still online. But because I was still online and I have the multiple layers of, the extra security on my account, they just sent me a login message saying, like, hey, here's your login information. Here's your login code so you can actually log in. But, so they weren't getting it. I was. So they couldn't actually log into the account. That's my guess. Hey, Anna, I don't think I've done this one before. Oh, come on. Why do we need stuff like a wind glider license? I mean, did you take the exam, Anthony? I don't use gliders. So I've never taken the exam. Oh, you gotta do the gliding exam. Less painful, less screams, less of a hassle. I don't know. It sounds like you're just overcomplicating it. Like, if you're just gonna eat someone's soul, I mean, like, why are you going through the extra effort, right? Like, you've already made up your mind. But I've already told you this, Rex. There's easier ways to get my attention than, vague threats and trying to come on to me. So, Also, wait, no. Today's such a sad day. I didn't do my commissions before the adventure ring. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Can't miss your commissions. And as Venti said, wouldn't Glide A be faster? No. No, it wouldn't. That's a lie. You glad the McDonald's thing is over? Oh yeah, there was a McDonald's thing? I had no idea what was going on with that. I had no interest in it. Threats are all I know. I think you might want to learn some new techniques, Rex. Is there something adventurers need to use? So I've been looking to practice, but I never thought there'd be such a thing as a gliding license. I mean, I've already signed up to take part, but I don't think I have all the knowledge down pat just yet. Traveler, I heard Amber mention that you've got a license already. Can you help me revise for the exam? Yeah, sure. Great, thanks a lot, Traveler. Okay, I have 3 questions for you. The first one, how many people can a single wing glider carry while airborne? Okay. The hyper balloon. Hyper balloon? Venti is lying that bad. I really don't trust him anymore. 1. Yeah, the McDonald's, just to rewind a bit, the McDonald's thing, it's like the KFC thing, right? It was like the same idea. You do a thing, get a wing glider, something. Win a prize. And also, yeah, look, at one point, I would have said that, yeah, gliding would probably be faster, if we're not counting waypoints. But we have Sayu now. Sayu is faster. I don't even know. So I did a pen pull, and I got a razor and a 4-star weapon that I had. Oh, actually, that's good, though. Getting a 4-star weapon that you already have is good, though. If you don't have an R5. The refinements are good, right? Refinements are valuable, so I'm pretty sure it's 1 person per glider. I see. Second question. What should we take note of when using wing gliders? Select the appropriate takeoff points and assume the correct takeoff posture, taking use of animal slimes. You need to make sure that you are below the wind glider. I'm going to go with the first one. I'm going to try to give real answers. Okay, what should you take note of when landing? Select an appropriate landing spot and do not fold the wind glider abruptly. Mind your descent. Make sure you find solid ground to land on. I'm just going to pick the first one. Alright, I don't know if I've picked the right ones. I think I've got it more or less down, but I won't get anywhere just by listening. Traveler, can you give me a demonstration? Sure. Hey, Mao Jr., how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I was reading a comment section about puzzles difficulty, but I was here from the start. Oh my god. You were lurking, you were hiding. Incredible. I got a C4 Clee. Oh jeez. That's a lot of Clees. Oh, I understand Venti's not playable. Playable creates wind that helps him glide, and it makes him faster than normal characters. Yeah, and he also, I think he gets a... If you want to get, like, really pedantic about it, I think one of his passives increases gliding speed. It either increases gliding speed or reduces gliding cost. I'm not sure which. I can't remember. A meme of a meme. But the damage. Oh, God. But C4 is not very... Oh, I don't like her C4. It's so... It's not good. I mean, okay, it's not that bad. It's just... I'll be real with you. I think, like, if you're going for Klee constellations, I think you just stop at 6. Or stop at 6. Oh my god, no. Let me take that back. I meant to say stop at 3. You just stop at 3. Wishing for Toma. Oh my god. Wishing for Thomas got 4 Klees. Oh god. You hate to see it. I sure will. Let's get going then. Alright. Alright, so I just... glide? Is that it? Did I win? Oh, no, I have to push the button. My bad. Oh, I have to do a little obstacle course. Oh. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I've never done this one. I've actually not gotten this commission before. Is this a new one? I know they add new commissions to, like, old areas sometimes. I'm just wondering if this one's been around before. Easy enough. I didn't want her. Not helpful. C0 El Hatham doesn't even need substats. Get out. Why? Why is this commission so long? I blame you. I mean, that's fair. Because I invented the commissions. I created all of them. It's me. I'm the guy. Wow, you're really good at this. No wonder Amber said I could learn a thing or two from you. With you as my coach, this exam will be a cinch. Thank you so much. Here, these are for you. I'm off to revise some more. I wonder what color my wind glider should be. Blue? Green? Maybe a bit of both. And... Okay, I'll be real with you. Al-Haytham's dumb. Okay? Al-Haytham is kind of ridiculous. I would argue that, no, you probably don't need substats on him. I don't think it matters. Excuse me. Do you have a free-to-play account? If yes, play now. I do not have a free-to-play account as of now. Though, I think I'll be making one a bit before Fontaine comes out. Like, that might be, like, early this week. Well, I say early. Early next week. Oh, shoot, no, it can't be early next week. Shoot. We'll figure it. I'll figure it out. I will do a free-to-play account. I'll probably do it on EU. Just for the sake of variety. But, yeah, we'll cross that bridge a little later. I mean, like, that being said, this isn't like a whale account, right? Like, I'm not a whale. I'm a low spender. Which is probably a little less interesting. I don't know if that's more interesting or less interesting. I think a lot of people watch this stuff because they want to see someone spend some bank. So I understand that. I'm free to play painful farming. Oh jeez. Hey, I understand. I've whaled a couple of times. Ow. This cough is absolutely brutal. Anyway. What was I saying? Right. I've whaled a couple of times, and I'll tell you right now, most of the time it's not worth it. And I understand some of the free-to-play woes because I've gone pseudo free-to-play. Like I say, pseudo free-to-play. Like I've whaled before, but I've definitely just like not spent for long periods of time. A dolphin, yeah, I think that's what most people call it. Hold on, my positioning feels all off. Give me a sec. Also, is it just me or is my room looking kind of dark? It's feeling kind of dark. I'm F2 poor. Free to poor! Well, we're all free to be poor, I suppose. But am a fish. Are you a cocoa fish? Could it be? The elusive cocoa fish? Hungry, poor fish. I understand. Yeah, basically, as of, like, for a long time, I haven't really done any big spending on Genshin, except for, like, Welcome Moons and the occasional Battle Pass. Like, I don't even get every Battle Pass, I just sometimes. But it's, I don't know, I'll be honest, I've seen a lot of people play this game free-to-play, and I'll tell you right now, you don't need to whale in this game. You don't need to spend money to have a good time. Like, it's not pay for power, right? Like, you're not spending money to become stronger, necessarily. You're paying money for variety and for waifus, right? I think I heard the analogy. I don't think I can say it, actually. I think you get in trouble for saying this word now. Or maybe that's only on Twitch, but, you know, pay to simp, basically. I'm F2P, a tuna. I think tuna's a bad analogy for talking about being free-to-play or a low spender, because have you ever seen a tuna fish? Like a real-life tuna fish. Have you ever seen one before? Fischl fish. I don't know how to spell, oh my god. Oh, Fischl's name is spelled weird. It's like F-I-S-C-H-L, I think. Hold on, I'll give you the spelling. Just because now I'm curious. F-I-S-C-H-L. I think that's it. Maybe it's F... Maybe it's S-H-L? I know it ends with an L. I passed her. How do I always do this? She's right near the beginning. Yeah, F-I-S-C-H-L. Good old Fischl. Fischl. All of my memory goes, tunas are small. Tunas are not small. Tunas are huge. Tunas are a massive, scary-looking fish. Hold on, my internet's actually working now. I'm gonna pull up a tuna for y'all. Tuna fish. Yeah, I think I got it here. That's a tuna fish. Tunas are not small. Like, tunas are big. Tunas can be absolutely monsters, and they're really scary looking if you really, like, take a look at them. Like Jesus Christ, look at these things. Tunas are not small. That's a common misconception. People think tuna are small because, like, you know, you just get them in a can, right? No, tunas are massive. They're a big scary fish. I can't find a good profile picture. Hey, follow your heart, you know? Just go with a profile picture that you think looks cool, or is like a reference to something that you like. Like, my profile picture for most things is literally skeleton Santa Claus. So, you know, pick your poison. There is no wrong answer, except for the wrong answers, but we don't talk about those. Sprix, do you know where I can get crystals? Crystals. You might have to be more specific. What kind of crystals? Is there a fuller name to crystals? Because there's crystal marrow. There's the amethyst lumps, which are kind of crystal-like. There's crystal chunks. And magical crystal chunks. And then, of course, there's... where's the other one I'm thinking of? Electrocrystals? The normal one. I think the name is already... Crystal chunks? Oh, yeah. Okay, I can help with crystal chunks. So you could use the interactive map, of course. Now, I know it's a cop-out answer. Like, oh, just use the interactive map. It'll mark every single one of them on the map, but I'll teach you a trick. that you can do in game to find crystal chunks real easy. But let me just get this last commission done because I got to go back to Mondstadt anyway. So I'll finish this and I will show you the crystal chunk way. You got Eula, congrats! Congratulations on becoming a fellow Eula enjoyer. Soon you too will be able to do this kind of damage with your Eula. Okay, these guys too weak. I'm gonna kill him by accident. Yeah, I killed him by accident, damn. I was probably gonna be like 100,000 damage. Disappointing. Anyway, congrats on the Eula. My Eula's too strong. Everything is too weak. It dies too fast. But yeah, so if you're ever looking for crystal chunks and you don't know where they are, what you can do is you go to any blacksmith, and you can do this for every single blacksmith, by the way. Mobs in this abyss piss me off. You and me both, friendo. My Sincho could one-shot that MF. Yeah, pretty much. So here's what you do. You go to any blacksmith, we use Wagner as our example, and you ask them any tips on finding ore. And then you'll go off on a little spiel here about like where magical ore is, blah, 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 blah. We don't care what he actually has to say. What we do care about is now he's marked the zones, magical ore spots, and every magical crystal ore has regular crystal ore around it. So if we just go here, for example, that's marked. You can literally come over here and bam, you got a bunch of magical crystal ore and a bunch of regular crystal ore that you can farm out. And you're not limited to one zone on this. So like once you do this in Mondstadt, you can then go over to Liyue and ask them about their ore, and they'll mark their ore as well. You can head over to Sumeru, ask their blacksmith, and they'll do the same thing. And some zones actually have more than one blacksmith that you can ask, and they'll each mark different ore for you. Like for example, there's 2 in Liyue. Like, you can ask the guy in Liyue, the blacksmith right here, and ask him for ore. He'll mark all the ones around here. And I don't remember the exact spot, unfortunately. But there's a gentleman in one of the mountains here. I wish I could give you an exact location in this one, because I didn't mark him, because I don't use him very often. But there's a second blacksmith that'll tell you where there's ore. I say blacksmith, he's just a dude sitting on a bench. So, anyway, yeah, that is that. Now I have a limited character, at least. Yeah, congrats, Foxy Pyro. Use his marks, put down your own marks, simple as that. Maug's giving good advice, so you don't have to keep checking every time. You can, like, basically, once it's marked, you can mark it. Once you grab it, you can mark it again yourself manually on the map. Like, you know, give it, like, the old, give it one of these marks. Like you can see I have one right here, for example. I used to do that, too. But it is a good way to do that. Another way you can get crystal ore, and I recommend taking advantage of this. Because I know this is something not everyone enjoys doing, because it is kind of annoying. But this is actually how I get most of my crystal ore now, because I don't use it that often. And I stopped farming when it was about 1,500. I got like 1,600 right now, but I burn through them relatively quickly sometimes. But seriously, do your expeditions. So, what do you say is that Eula is a DPS? Eula is absolutely a DPS. She does nothing else but DPS. But yeah, so you go into your expeditions, you set it for 20 hours, and then you get like 7 per day. You just make sure you're always set to 20 hours, then you come back once a day, and you pick up 7 to 8 ore, and there's like 3, you can do like 3 or 4 of them at a time, I think. I'm trying to think if there's another one that you can do. I think it's only 3 at most, but still. Point is, this is like an extra like 15 or like 20 something ore you can get every single day. Especially if you have the characters that get extra ore. All artifacts are attack. I'll actually show you my Eula. I'll show you my whole Eula. So the stats look like this: 70% crit rate over 189 crit damage. My Eula's pretty nice. You want kind of just like an attack stick claymore, a really good option for a free-to-play player. If you don't have like 5-star weapons or anything to fall back on, you can get this from Dragonspine, the Snow Tomb Star Silver. This is actually a really good weapon on Eula. It's kind of her bread and butter. Other than that, if you don't have that one and you have the Battle Pass weapon, you know, Dragonspine or Serpent Spine is really good. But yeah, you're really just looking for Snow Tomb Star Silver. And you can get a free one of these. Like, you don't even have to craft it. You literally can just go to the mountain and solve a couple of puzzles and you just get one. As for the artifacts, you really want a Pale Flame set. which comes from the domain on the outskirts of Dragonspine. And it's a good set on her. It's her best set. But I don't actually have a good full set of it, so I'm actually just running 2 pieces of Pale Flame and then 2 pieces of Gladiator for the extra attack. Sans, you want attack, of course. You want a physical damage cup, because all of her damage is physical. Or all of her important damage is physical. And then either crit rate or crit damage on your circlet, depending on what you have better, right? If you're low on crit rate from your other artifacts, you want to grab a crit rate circlet until you can get like a crit damage one later. And then, yeah, everything else is just like you just want a big attack stick, you want to do lots of damage with her, and you hit really, really hard. So yeah, just to kind of re-go over that, like, you know, Flower and Feather are going to be, you know, they're HP and hack, you can't do anything about that, but you're looking for crit stats on these. You want attack Sans, preferably with crit stats. You want a physical cup, preferably with crit stats, and then, of course, a crit damage or crit rate. Okay, so your Shinsho build, absolutely. So Shinsho, his artifacts are only okay right now. I've a lot of his artifacts are on loan. I say on loan, but they've graduated to other characters. Your weapon is going to be, if you have it, Sacrificial Sword. Like, this is his best weapon, bar none. Nothing competes with it. It's not even close. But if you don't have Sacrificial Sword, Favonius Sword is a good fallback, or Skyrider Sword. You just want energy recharge. Anything that gives energy recharge at that point, if you don't have Sac Sword, that's your go-to. As for artifacts, Emblem of Severed Fate is like the gold standard. Bro, don't do that to Shinsho. I'm sorry, Raiden Shogun needed his artifacts. You have to understand. Yeah, gold standard for Shinsho is Emblem of Severed Fate, but a good fallback one is Noblesse Oblige. That's a good backup plan if you don't have a good set of Emblem. You can even hybrid it a little bit and go like 2-piece Emblem, 2-piece Noblesse, or 2-piece Hydro set, 2-piece Noblesse. Like, you just want your burst doing a lot of damage. And then other than that, he's just kind of like, energy recharge, some crit stats, energy recharge, some EM, attack. Like, it's all just kind of whatever stuff. Like, you can argue on energy recharge Sans or attack Sans. You can kind of go either way. I prefer attack on him, just because his energy recharge is so good. Don't do that to Shinsho. I have Haran on him, so, like, I want to give him something better. Yeah, Sacrificial Sword is by far his best weapon. It is, like, not even close. Because here's what happens. I'll show you, actually, exactly what happens. I can't remember. Are you a lower AR? Like, have you been playing the game for a while? I don't remember. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep up with everyone, all the people who come and go. I'll give a supreme demonstration. You put Ayato's weapon on him. That's cute. That's pretty cute, I'm not going to lie. But, let me just go find a victim real quick. I just need any target with, like, I can survive more than one hit. I'll show you exactly why you do Sac Sword on him, though. What character should I switch you to put Eula? You're probably going to want to make a whole team for Eula. You probably want, like, a proper, like, unique team for him. Oh, you're AR-59. Okay, alright, you're a higher AR. So, yeah, you're putting Haran on Shinsho's, like, it's funny. It's good. It's going to be good, because it's going to do a lot of damage. But, I mean, I have too many 5-star weapons, so you just want to use the thing. You use Sac Sword for this reason. 1, 2. Lets you do your skill twice. Which literally almost got my burst back up in in just a couple hits. That's with no assistance.
Time to act.
I don't have many of the characters. Oh, you're a weapon enthusiast. Interesting. I have it on Layla. It's an improvement. Yeah, no, seriously though. Like, you literally just... Because his skill hits twice... it's really easy for him to proc Sacrificial Sword. And it's so good. As soon as you start getting into it and, like, feeling how nice it is, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Because, like, literally, 1, 2, and the burst is basically back. With no assistance. Like, I think that is the reason why Sacks are... Like, I understand you want to put, like, the 5-star weapon on him because it's, like, that's pretty cool. You love the 5-star weapon, you want to use it. I get it. Homie putting a 5-star on Layla. I wish I was the richest on resources. It matches with the lore. The lore! But anyway, trust me on the Sack Sword thing. Yeah, you're giving up damage, obviously. You're sort of giving up damage. You're giving up damage per screenshot for damage over time. You get more DPS out of it because hitting twice with the skill is kind of great. But it is all your preference. So what about Beto, Sucrose, Barbara for a team? Eula, Beto, Sucrose, Barbara. I would switch out Beto. No, not Beto, sorry. I'd switch out Sucrose on that team, personally, for something else. I would either put in another Electro character or a second Cryo character of your choosing. For 2 reasons, and it's actually the reason why my Eula team set it the way it is. If you'll notice, my Eula team, I have 3 Cryo characters, which is kind of redundant. But the reason is this whole team setup is to help Eula get her burst faster. I would not put... actually, it's gonna sound kind of weird, but go for it. Xinyan with Eula, not bad. Lisa and Razor are the only Electros left. So you could do Lisa. Lisa's not a terrible pick, but personally, out of the characters, if I remember right, the ones you have Layla, right? You just got a Layla from the event, so try Layla with it. The shield goes a long way, and she can generate a decent amount of energy, I think, for your Eula. Because the whole bread and butter with Eula is that you want her on field as long as possible, just swinging the sword while her burst is active until the burst blows up. Because basically how it works is you summon it, you do a big hit for like a small amount of, a medium amount of damage, and then you summon this sword that floats next to you, and you just have to keep hitting. Just you use your skill, you use your normal attacks, you just keep hitting the enemy until the sword detonates, and the sword blows up for like 1,000,000 damage. Wait, where's Mick Hutao? They'll be around, I'm sure.
Are you tired? Try my new...
And asking about Xinyan. So Xinyan is in shambles right now, unfortunately. Because I do have my Xinyan Triple Crown, right? And her and Noelle actually share Red Horn. It's rad news. I ran out of XP again. Well, it looks like you're going to be farming some XP books. Yeah, I use Xinyan shares weapons with Noelle, so that's why she's on White Blind right now, because it's not I'm not using her as much right now. Oh, my TV just blanked out on me for a sec. Anyway, I normally run her on. I have better artifacts for her, but unfortunately, her better artifacts are actually sitting on Eula right now. So her stat line is not as good as it can be at the moment, like. But that's just because, like I said, her artifacts are partially in use until I can get a better Pale Flame set to help Eula pop off.
I'm sure it'll wake
Screw the defense, go for sheer damage. I am going for sheer damage. What do you think the defense is for? Oh no, my build, I'm not just like damage Xinyan. No, I'm Spinyan. Oh, I'm all in on this thing. 50% of, you get an attack bonus on your charge attack equal to 50% of your defense? Hell yeah. I am become Spinyan. Also, hey Aiko, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I think I am known as the... Yeah, you've pretty much become known as the Sinari person at this point. You do this. Oh yeah, I'm all about Spinyan. And when I have her set up properly, like, because, like I said, Eula's borrowing, but Eula's using the artifacts right now. Namely, this one and this one. These 2 pieces are normally on Xinyan. So this is kind of what I'm working with right now. I'm a little stuck on that regard, so I can't really... If I could copy my artifacts, believe me, I would. I do the time to rock all the way. Oh, I understand. I respect it. But, like, my Rift Revolution with my setup was doing, like, 70... I could get up to, like, 100k. So when do we get... The day that... If Sinari Day ever happens, I will guarantee you will be permanently banned. If that happens, you gotta understand, you're not going to be here to enjoy it. There it is. Not before you're banned, I can assure you. Yeah, pretty much. But, I think I covered everything, all the questions that were asked already. I kind of lost track of everything. I got asked to show a couple characters off, but I kind of lost track of it all there because there's a lot going on. Chat's really... Yeah, the chat's popping off today, it seems. Okay, so today's books are freedom books. I don't think I want freedom books. I could use freedom books for someone, but I don't think I want to do that right now. But I think what I want to do is talk to Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Is this Barbara DPS? Oh, yes, it is.
Thank you for
Actually, you know what? I think I know what we should do today. Well, we're going to head over to the new area relatively soon. I'm going to just condense my resin. And I think now's a good time. We can farm some more Pale Flame, you know? I've been trying for it for a while. We've had no luck on getting even a remotely usable piece. So, you know what? Maybe today's the day. What if I just PV all the DC people and say Sinari Day is the 21st of July? Then I'd have to ban you. Can't have you go harassing people like that. That's not good. That's bad for business. Can't have you doing that now, can I? I'm telling you, you don't get a day for ships. Ships in this chat, ships are always bad. You tell me you say a ship of any two characters that's not canon, I'm going to tell you that, like, yep, it's bad. It's terrible. Today my luck came. Lucky day, huh? Oh yeah? Let's go ahead and just hydrate those boys. Let's see how much damage this DPS Barbara can do. I'm getting slapped around like a redheaded stepchild. Oh, I'm already out of stamina. If I made any change to Barbara, I would give her something that would buff her, or would reduce her stamina consumption on her charge attack. Ready, steady, Barbara. Can you let me switch characters, game, please? These guys suck. Man, you're too underrated. Oh, thank you. No, I'm a big enthusiast of DPS Barbara. You know what else is underrated? Neither do I. You know what? People say the phrase underrated quite a lot. And I've come to realize that underrated isn't necessarily the right word. Underappreciated, maybe. Or underrepresented, maybe. Like, like one of the games I like, one of my favorite games ever is Final Fantasy V. And a lot of people I talk to say that Final Fantasy V is underrated, and I'm like, no, it's not. Everyone I know who's ever played Final Fantasy V says it's fantastic. So I wouldn't say it's underrated. People rate it very highly. Just no one plays it. How long are you going to be streaming? Hopefully about 4 hours. That's usually what I go for. About 4 hours, give or take. Depending on if there's something going on. Like yesterday I stopped a little early because of the hacking issue and the issue with my internet. But other than that, I try to go for about 4 hours. Also, if it's like a slow day and there's nothing going on, I might cut it short too. But yeah, assume 4 hours most days, approximately. And should the bell be used by Eula or still by Beta? If you're going to put it anywhere, put it on Beta. You don't want it on Eula. Here's the weapon you want. I'm going to be real with you. And because you don't have that many options, go to Dragonspine. You might have to look up a guide on how to do it because I don't remember. I'll be completely honest. And there's a hidden room that you can open up after doing a bunch of stuff on Dragonspine. I think it involves finding a bunch of tablets and reading them. And you open a secret door. And there's a chest inside the door and a puzzle inside the room. Once you solve the puzzle in the room and open the chest, you get the recipe for it, and you get one of this claymore. This is the weapon you want. It's in Dragonspine. Just take a note of the name, Snow-Tombed Star Silver, and just look up the guide on how to get it on Dragonspine, because like I said, I don't remember it so well. But it is very, it is exactly what you're looking for. It even matches her color scheme. And yeah, the bell stats HP. Which kind of works on Beidou, because of one of her constellations gives you a shield based on her HP. It's not great, but it works. Excuse me. Ideally, you don't want to put the bell on anyone. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I may have seen an account similar to yours. It went down a few hours ago. Okay, that would make sense. What is the name of the room? Bedroom? I'll do it after I get some stuff. Yeah. No, that's going to be your go-to, I guarantee. Like, if you're building Eula just to start off with, like, that weapon's going to be your best friend. Yeah, I was trying a couple things on Barbara last night before I went to bed. I decided to just, like, do a little bit of practice runs. Also to check to see if I'd gotten any more weird messages, so I logged on last night. And I was trying the Hydro set on her to see if it worked, and I'm like, A, it doesn't, by the way. It just does not work how you want. But just doing a charge attack build, it works decently well. These guys suck. I hate these guys. Ah! Alright, you know what? You die. You die now. Goodbye. People are theory crafting that Freminet will use the bell, but even so, there's some controversy because people just don't like the bell. It's got a lot of it's got a bad reputation. Now, truthfully, if you look at the bell, like let's talk about the bell for a second, because you know I find this weapon interesting because I've been trying to find use for this thing for ages, right? Because we just don't have a particularly good HP scaling Claymore character. Our options are Dory and Dia. And I'll be real, it's okay on Dia, but she can't generate a shield. Same with Dory. It's like, we don't have a character that can do the shield thing to take advantage of the damage boost. Because its own shield is horrendous, it's terrible. And it has a 45-second cooldown. But, like, on paper, though, 24% increased damage, it's not attack, it's just damage. It's good on paper. It's just, you know, no one can really utilize it that can use everything it has. Like, it has an okay base attack. Maybe that's a stretch. It has a base attack, let's go with that. It has a decent HP boost on it, and it has a lot of shield synergies, but there's just no one that does all of that with a Claymore. Maybe one of the Fontaine characters. Yeah, it's actually kind of what we're talking about. And I'll be honest, I hope they do. I like this weapon. I know that sounds super weird, but like, yeah, I actually like the bell. I like it on paper, and I've been wanting to use it for a long time. Just every time a character that comes out that I think might be able to try it, it doesn't work. Like, so far, Dory is the closest one with her healing bonus from it, but like, it's, again, it boils down to just being okay as a stat stick. My boy, well, it's, my boy Freminet will scale off HP just you wait. Fingers crossed. Honestly. And also, rolling back to the idea that there's controversy. Of course there is. Can we have anything in the Genshin community without there being some controversy? I mean, look, I get it, you know. People get really into this stuff. And they get really invested and emotional about it. I understand. But that being said, it's like, you know what? I think we all need to take a step back, not get so invested in certain stuff, and just, like, let things be as they are unless they're, like, actively hurting the player. But that's just my thought on it. Like, I don't know. I just think people want to jump down everyone else's throat and just be mean to other people. Like, because it just all comes off as very mean-spirited, you know? 46k Babs crit. I believe that was a 48k in there. Go, Barbara, go. Is Diluc, Bennett, Shincho, and Zhongling a good team? Yes. That's an incredibly good team, actually. I would say that is one of the most meta teams. It's an exceptionally meta team. Well, it was a meta team. The Diluc's kind of fallen out of favor, but no, it's a very good team. The only thing you might consider, and this isn't even me saying you should do this, just a consideration, you might think about running an Animo character in place of Zhongling. But you don't have to. Like, Zhongling's so good it almost doesn't even matter. But no, yeah, that's a great team. Fantastic. Diluc, Shincho, Bennett right there. That's like a core of a team. Your third character can be pretty much anyone. Or your fourth, sorry. Hold on, I'm just gonna pop a Halls real quick. Well, I tried making a doctor's appointment yesterday for the cough. Turns out my family doctor isn't available. But his wife's available, but she's available right now. So I'd have to like go right now and just not stream today. And I'm like, screw that. And then she recommended going to a walk-in clinic, and I'm like, alright, I'll just go to a walk-in clinic after stream. There's a walk-in clinic not that far from me, so I'll just do that. Oh. I was thinking Tighnari or Sucrose instead of Diluc. Oh. That's a very different team then. I think if you're doing Diluc Shincho, I mean, like, that's a Diluc team. That is a straight-up Diluc team. It's popping off right there. Like, that's a good team. If you put Tighnari in it, Tighnari is not a good fit. Tighnari is really not a good fit because he can't actually... well, he can. Tighnari's natural playstyle does not interact with Shincho's playstyle because Shincho wants to do normal attack, Tighnari wants to charge attack. Doesn't really mesh. Sucrose, on the other hand, it could work. And then you kind of have like a pseudo-Burgeon team. Kind of like almost an air fryer, but I'm not even Burgeon. What am I saying? No, it's just that's just like an international team at that point. I'm sorry. I'm still imagining Tighnari in it for some reason. I'd put Diluc because I think Diluc is underappreciated at this point, but Sucrose is fine. I think the team would play very differently though. Also, people want different things and you can't please everyone. That is true. Just like me, who wants Arlecchino in a coffin, and there's some creeps wanting to play her. Yeah. Wait, they're like a couple of docs. Yeah, they're a married couple. They run a family practice as a family. Hydro damage, terrible, just terrible. To shreds, you say. But yeah, if you're ZMX, I would try the Diluc version of that team, see how it feels, see if you like it. And if not, try a Sucrose version of it. And then it's almost like a... Sucrose is just like a driver for... like... It's like a mix of, like, air fryer and, like, a vape thing. That's kind of interesting. It's like a soup team. Actually, I think that is soup. Is that soup? All these weird Genshin teams, I don't know what they're all called anymore. Yeah, the only one that you suggested that I think like won't work as well as you want is going to be Tighnari. I don't think he fits that team very well. Ow, 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 stop it! You're ruining my combo! Oh, I didn't crit. Sag. Oh, it's too far. Worst part is he's Hydro, so I'm doing reduced damage. Literally us. Oh, I'm just gonna generate some energy. I need to level up Layla's artifacts. Understandable. You want Layla with a good chunk of health, and leveling up. You want to level up her flower first. Weirdly enough, like if you're like falling behind and you're limited on resources for Layla, and you just want to start using her, level up her flower first. Because you want to get her health up first. That should be your priority. Where's Shinsho? Not in this team. Oh. Okay, that could roll that could roll crit rate and be really good. How did you know that I have low HP on her? Just a feeling. Just a feeling. And also, actually, to answer your question better, where's Shinsho? Right here. What are you talking about? This is the Shinsho at home. This is my Shinsho replacement. I mean, isn't it obvious? Ah, I'm not critting on my vapes. I mean, 11k non-crit on a vape, I guess that's okay. I'd be surprised if you had high. If I had high? What kind of high? Go, Barbara, go. Well, yeah, so... Anyway, after stream, going to the doctor. I'm going to tell him that this cough is not going away and it's ruining my day. Ah! Defense! 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 Okay, I'm good. We're good. Alright. Out of desperation. Sheer, unadulterated desperation. I'm gonna roll that circlet we got. If this rolls attack percent or crit rate, I'm willing to consider it. Okay? Crit rate is ideal. However, if we hit attack percent, I can consider it. And we got flat defense. Defense! 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 Let's never speak of this again. Hold on, let me just go ahead and just get rid of that. Do you think it is possible to beat the game only at level 1? Do I think it's possible? Yes. I've seen it done, actually. It is, in fact, absolutely possible. Is it fun? That's up to debate. Well, there's actually... I watch a guy on YouTube. He does... I can't remember... Is it Misdefeat? I think it's Misdefeat. He does... a bunch of Genshin challenge videos and stuff, and I believe he's done Can You Beat the Game Only at Level 1. And he basically goes through the entire game only with level 1 characters, and if a character naturally levels up through gameplay, he has to, like, bench them. It's an interesting watch, actually. But it is possible, as far as I know. Do you think it's fun to play for 30 hours? Like, in one sitting? Like, no, probably not. I feel like you'll run out of things to do after 30 hours if you're playing for 30 hours in one shot. You'll just be like, I think I'm done. Playing for a few hours a day? Oh, absolutely. That's a lot of fun. I think most games, after playing for 30 hours straight, will eventually just rot your brain, and you're just like... Like, your brain just starts leaking out of your ears at that point. I've seen it happen before, in fact. 11 times, in fact. But, in short, I do not recommend playing... Oh, I'm talking about the level 1 thing. Oh, okay. Would it be fun to play for 30 hours at level 1? I mean, I'll be honest. I think it depends on your definition of fun. Again, very cop-out answer, but hear me out. Some people like the challenge. Like, they're living for the challenge, and they just want to go, 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 and that's all they care about. And they enjoy that to no end. But that's not for everyone, right? Would I think that would be fun? I don't think I would enjoy that. I think I would get really, really bored with it. Because the thing I like about Genshin, and the thing that I enjoy in this game, and most RPGs in general, I like my characters changing. I like character growth. I like knowing that, like, I can upgrade my characters and, like, watching them grow over time. That's the part I like about this game. And to say a man took 4 hours to beat the Electro Cube only using Lisa. I think it's the same guy, actually. I think we're talking about the same guy, weirdly enough. I'm pretty sure it's Miss Defeat. He's a... That guy's crazy. That man is a madman. Of sheer iron will. But... No, that is not why I play Genshin, though. That's not the stuff I like. Like I said, I like character growth. If my character changes or my loadout changes and evolves as the game plays on, like, I'm having a blast. You know? Like, it's why I like Resident Evil 4 so much, actually. This is a weird comparison, but, like, your weapons are constantly, like, upgrading and changing as you go through the entire game, and that's the part I like. I like the variety and watching things evolve. Genshin, watching my talents get better, getting better artifacts, getting new characters to try new teams out. Like, that's the stuff I live for. Which is why I actually like using all the underrated characters and, like, all these underused characters. Because no one else uses them. So not only do I get to, like, kind of feel like a bit of a pioneer, almost, and, like, using these characters and trying to figure them out. Like, that's just, like... I enjoy that. Like, that's the stuff I live for. So, yeah. That is a very enthusiastic Hilichurl. Let's go talk to him. Oh, is he? Oh, you're trying to kill me. Oh, okay. Let me try that again. Crit him. Crit him. Crit him! What is my crit rate? 70%. What was that? I got scammed. Anyway. Look. Do you think Razor is the Bade's character? Bade's character. Could that be best character? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. What is Bade's? Help me out on that one. I'm not, I normally can kind of figure out what you're getting at, but that one's throwing me for a loop. Sorry. Baddest character. Oh, like the worst character? Oh God, no, not even close. Razor's decent. I wouldn't say he's great, but he's decent. For what he is, I think he's quite good. For a physical character, he's decent. But he is not the worst character. Nah, worst character is very up for debate. And I think it kind of depends on what you're talking about, right? Like, you want, like, the worst character for, like, just playing the game and, like, doing content? I mean, like, who's in that conversation? Like, you can bring, like, people will bring up Amber in that conversation, Chi-Chi's in that conversation. Anyone who says Chi-Chi's the worst character is an idiot and doesn't know what they're talking about. No offense to anyone who thinks that. Who else is in that conversation? I'd say Dory's in that conversation. Some people would argue Candace. I just think that's objectively wrong. Mika was probably in that conversation for a little bit. So my Aika and Kazu did 5k and 900 normal attack. I mean, that's pretty good. It's not bad. You gotta pump those numbers up, though. You gotta get them way up. Up! Higher! Higher! Anyway, sorry about that. But I would not say that Razor's even in the conversation for worst character. I think he's good. I think his only issue is that he's physical. And as a baseline, and physical characters just aren't in a good place in general. Eula kind of gets around the physical problem a little bit. And I've said this before on stream, but she solves her problems with power overwhelming. It's just literally like, who cares if physical sucks? I'm gonna just kill it. I'm gonna just hit it once and it dies. Okay, so there's clearly an item here that shouldn't be here. And it will reveal an Eidolon who will open that bubble for me. But I don't know where they are. Oh, I heard a joke the other day about why there's no Hydro characters in Stonkai Star Rail. It's because all their Eidolons, all the Hydro Eidolons are here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, these things move? Oh, what the? Ah! Ah! Oh, what is... Ah! Oh, you guys seeing this? Eula's meta? She's not a particularly meta character. What are they supposed to... That's what they're supposed to do? Let me rework Ayaka. It just did 6k normal attack and 1500. Keep it up. Keep getting those numbers up. Just keep building on it. You can get that way higher. Okay, are you guys seeing this? Look at this. Ah! Why is it doing that? These things are moving so weird. Look at that. Ah! Ew. What the hell? 9k on charge attack? Don't exaggerate. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out what Ayaka should do. Okay, well that was a fun little distraction, except Ah! You betrayed me, Ice Flower. We were supposed to be a team. Hold on, where's the enemies at? Did I kill, like, the only enemy here? Did I really kill the only enemy here? Are you serious? Are you being real right now, game? Are you real? Stop. Stop. Stop messing with the flowers, you mean? Because, like, I'm sorry. I was mystified by that. I'm just like, what am I looking at? What is happening? Oh, it's not the worst one of those I've ever seen. I was playing an indie RPG, and it was actually a really fun game. The only problem was that it was still kind of in early access at the time, and there's these flowers that were, like, just background elements. But if you ran into them at the right angle, they'd turn inside out. And it was just... I didn't like looking at it. At the start of the game, I thought characters couldn't suffer damage from their own element. Oh. I mean... that is true, technically, for a single character. Technically. But it's a stretch, though. It was funny to see Amber taking fire damage and get a reality slap. Ha. Yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked, Amber. Amba. Okay, alright, we got an enemy. It'll work. Let's do a quick comparison with absolutely no buffs. This is just literally like just raw damage. Yeah, 6,500 on the charge per tick. Now, granted, when I start like factoring, you put one of these in. You know, it's 14k all of a sudden on a single swing. You know, whatever. Where crit? The first one wasn't a crit, but yeah, my crit's 62% normal, plus the 15% when they have cryo on them. So, I'm gonna try to get AR-40 and get a 5-star artifact. Hell yeah, you can do it. I believe in you. Why is Kaya dying of cold? He's frozen, man. That's a good question. That's a good question. It is a question that science still can't answer to this day. Okay, are you the same one I tried harassing before? You are. Oh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, I guess I have to approach it. Hold on. We're getting over there. My God in heaven, 200 crit. Yeah, it's, Sorry, what was it at again? Give me a sec. It's like, yeah, 231. And then she's at 55 over 108. Kazuha doesn't really crit right now. And, you know, Dio's Dio. But Dia doesn't die. That is true. Dia just doesn't die. That is a fact. If your Dia dies, you've done something wrong. There's been a grave error.
Time to go.
Alright, hold on. I need to investigate this guy and see if he's the thing that'll open this treasure chest for me.
Follow the wind.
I've solved your puzzle. Do you open treasure chests? No, you give cabbage. Thanks for the cabbage, I guess. Is it something obvious? Am I just stupid? Is it that orange glowing ball? What is that doing here? Wait, hold on. You're part of the cart minigame, aren't you? Oh, God! You're not supposed to... I don't think you're supposed to be here if I'm not in the train. Okay, anyway, sorry. Oh, no, I need to beat the cryo-hypostasis. Oh, no. Get your best pyro characters on that job. They can do it. Yeah, pretty much no one dies if you don't have a serious case of chronicle skill issue. That's not entirely true, because if you're in the 12th floor of the Abyss and then you get love-tapped by one of the consecrated beasts while you're not ready, and you just all your bones break instantly and you become a viscous fluid. You say that, but it's me doing all the work. Get wrecked. Telling them how it is. Okay, I am... Okay, you know, what if... I can't help but notice there's, like, this one bubble that, like, stands out. Oh my god, it was the bubble. It was moving away from me. Okay, alright. Zhongling or Toma? Oh, if, Zhongling. If you need some serious help getting some damage out on that, on the hypostasis, yeah, you're gonna want to get the Zhongling in there. Oh yeah, darling, you're so good with your dodges. I mean, with my Ayaka crit is somehow 57 and 141. I mean, it's okay. Keep in mind, my Ayaka is a strange example because, you know, I have Mistsplitter, you know? I have the weapon. Plus a half-decent set of artifacts, and C1, I guess, but that doesn't really help with damage. And, you know, double crowned. Tell me something. Did you get past the Trilector? Oh, God, I hate that thing so much. Oh, what? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I thought this was like a regular challenge. I didn't see the thing above it when I approached it originally. Okay. View rail lines. Flower above Amber will lead to the Torrential Twister. Violet leads to the desert, to the southwest. Aquamarine. Oh my god, there's so many instructions. Okay, I want to take Aquamarine. Right? No. Let me read that again. And FYI, I did it after 200 attempts. Oh boy. Yeah, that Lecter is absolutely vile. Frost Tree is level 9. Nice. What level does it go up to again? Does it go up to 10 or 12? Or higher? Or is it only 9? Is 9 max? God, it's been so long since I've done the Frostbearing Tree. Cerulean Flower goes to there. Amber Flower goes to the Torrential Twister. Violet Flower heads to the desert. Aquamarine Flower heads to the cave in the east. That's what I want. I want the Aquamarine. Because I want to go to the cave. $12? $12. That makes sense. Alright, so if I've understood this correctly, this will now take me to the super duper secret cave. Hey, good morning, Midnight Ninja. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this fine morning? Oh, what? I don't want to stop here. Get back on that train, son. We ain't done yet. I just noticed the train has a bunch of Dodocos, like, chilling in the back, and I'm just thinking to myself, this train is volatile. We're gonna die. I'm good. Glad to hear it. Very good, very good. I have to do a bunch of stuff today after stream, including going to a walk-in clinic. I need to go see a doctor. Wait. How ironical for the midnight to show up in the morning. Well, technically... Actually, no, that's not ironic at all. Think about it. What happens at midnight? It becomes AM. Just saying. It's nothing ironic about it at all. Makes perfect sense to me. Also, just a reminder that the train is made of Cleese boys. It's true. Track layer rings have appeared. Okay, so now I can just... Wait. Now... How do I... Okay, well, I seem to have opened up a path somewhere, but I'm not really sure quite what I've done. Oh, unless I've just changed this route. Okay, I think I understand. I now understand everything. I'm now one with the universe. Right, let's go collect some... We've got to collect some coins. Alright, so if I'm right, this will take me to the super duper secret cave. And enjoy my, my discounted, Dragon Quest music. Oh god, it's the shield! Oh, it went down. Okay. Alright, cool. We can finally get in this cave. Excellent. Sorry, I don't talk in AM and PM format. Oh, are you a military kind of kind of person? No, we just live in a 24-hour format is used. Loads of chests. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for them chests. Doesn't seem like there's any chests here. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can already see the chests forming from here. Oh, I am so ready for more treasure chests. If we get enough treasure chests, we get another roll at the weapon. I want that Eula weapon. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, don't change my camera. I can't see. Okay, I gotta focus for just a second, guys. I'll get back to the chat. Momentarily. I was gonna say uno momento, but like, wait, that doesn't make sense in the context of that sentence. Oh. Oh, they're just coming to me now. I don't even have to work for it anymore. Alright, well I already got the high score, I guess, so... Alright, cool. Is Miss Kitty okay? She is just fine. I did have to lock her out of my room for a little bit. She's been really bad today. She, just knocking over stuff and trying to get places she's not supposed to be, so I thought, I'm just gonna keep her out for a little bit. Just for a little while. She needs a, you know... She's bad, you know. You gotta punish her. Oh, Zhongling died. Oh, that's unfortunate. You can still do it. Just Zhongling makes it easier. You can do it, though. I believe in you, Foxy. You got this. Alright, let's see what this Ayaka can do if I go all out.
Obey. Take flight.
Yeah, with like limited, with a couple of buffs. Yeah, like 8k per tick on the charged. It's alright. How did Zhongling die? She was probably hit by a large chunk of ice, if I had to venture a guess. Or was run over. Really, one of the two. Alright, now clearly, we need more Barbara. We need more Babs. So I can't help but notice that there's also a bonus, a trial for going back, but I don't think I want to do that yet. I think I want to explore this way first, or wait, is there anything else this way? Wait, what? Or wait, no, does this keep going, or does this just go back? Okay, I'm going to take it back and see what happens. It's interesting that there's one taking me back, though. I will answer your question in just a moment, but I think I saw something about what do I think about physical Toma, and it put me in physical pain, so that's my answer. Well, truth be told, any character can be physical, but physical is not, like, particularly good, so... If I'm being honest. And I don't think Toma really fits that bill very well. I don't think he has anything in his kit that really synergizes with physical damage. Or anything that gives him any kind of advantage going physical, like who's a character that, like, Xin Yan has lots of stuff that, like, lets her go physical. You have, even Chi-Chi can even have some stuff that can let her go physical just because she's cryo. So, short answer, no, I don't think that's, I don't think that is a good, if I'm being brutally honest. What do you think about physical Toma? Okay, I answered the question correctly. Well, I need Zhongling and Toma in a team for a backup Pyro. Hey, it's not a bad idea. Just bring, if you're having trouble, just bring more Pyro. When in doubt, just get another one. Ah. You thought you could sneak another treasure chest in here without telling me, huh, game? I don't think so. Nice try, though. Ooh, wonder what's down that waterfall. Bring them together. Get a buff going. Get one of those out. 60k.
Look at it sparkle.
You could maybe for Kaching, but it's debatable. Yeah, oh yeah, physical Kaching was a thing, but she had an advantage for it as well. It was I remember how it was used. Give me a sec. Because I remember people swore by this for a long time. And it was because of the hold. It was, how did it work? Yeah, if Kaching uses a charge attack, she will ignite a series of thundering cuts at the marked location. It was basically you use that instead of the double tap skill to avoid infusion and just trigger superconduct. And I think there was something else in her kit that, like, again, it also boils down to the fact that she's Electro. If you have an Electro or a Cryo character that can do physical damage, they're probably going to be cheesed into a physical team at one point or another. Because they can do the superconduct themselves. That's basically it. It is funny, though. I'll give you that much. Thomas, if it's even a DPS, he shouldn't even be doing damage. I'm ready. But yeah, it's... Here's the thing. If you want to do something for the memes, do it for the memes, man. Like, I'm doing DPS Barber right now. Do you think I'm doing this because I think it's good? No, I'm doing it for the memes. But if someone asks me my opinion, is DPS Barber viable? Maybe. In this case, like, it's not as bad as you think. Just because, good God, she can hit hard for no good reason. But... like, yeah, you look at, like, a character like Toma. Toma has low ratios and just doesn't bring that much to the table as a damage dealer. I did DPS Barbara at the beginning of the game. Yeah, she's interesting as a DPS because her charge attack is friggin' massive damage. It's so stupid. I love it. But no, there's some off-meta builds and, like, meme builds that I think there's some argument to be made that they are absolutely viable, and there's some that just aren't. Some work better than others. I don't think there's anything else down here. Well, let's just dive into the indescribable pit. Ah! Neat. When Abyss wasn't the hell it is today, I saw a healer scar. I've seen that before. Good times. His charge attack hits at most 7k with superconduct help. That's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. But okay, normal attack's level 3. Okay, there's some room for improvement there. Okay, maybe there's something to save there. My house husband is starving to death. Sounds like it. Needs some help, man. He needs some milk. That's what he needs. Alright, so I did something that might have opened up a secret door. Because I still haven't figured out how to get into here yet. Oh, hold up. I see there's a train here now. I don't think this was here before. So let's take a quick look at this. This looks like the one. And it should take me to the waypoint. Okay, let's do this. I've activated it. Let's go. It won't get much better. Don't get your hopes up building them anyway because, just say for the memes, man. Then no one can stop you. If you do it for the memes and you go in there with the understanding that it's not meant to be good, it's there to be stupid or there to be fun, then nothing can stop you. And that's my final word on that. It's literally just, if you want to have fun, have fun. Like, I told a lot of... When I was telling people I was building Spin Yan, I was getting told, don't do it, it's a waste. And it was like, nah, you can't stop me. Nah, you can't stop me. Nice try, though.
Go, Barbara, go!
Go, Barbara, go. If I was a secret treasure chest, I would totally be down here. It would seem that I am not a secret treasure chest. No, because he's a cute golden retriever boy. You know what? There. That's all the reason you need. Like, someone asked me... Here's the thing. There's two kinds of advice I'll give on a character. You know, is a character fun? That's objective. Is a character good? I can tell you if they're meta or not. I can tell you if they're used in a good team or, like, a viable, like, endgame team. But, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and preach to you that, like, you must play the meta. Or you will lose. You will fail. You cannot play off meta. It's not possible. No, like, we don't do that here. Ooh, fun. It's a mural. Oh, we found another... Okay. It looks similar to the views outside, but some of the scenes are positioned weirdly. Interesting. But no, if you want to play something because it's fun, just play it. Just do it. If you're having a good time, who cares? If anyone has anything to say about it, that's, you know, their problem. I'm secretly a treasure chest? Indeed. You've been doing it seriously. I ain't stopping anyone from making bad builds. The Abyss will do it, though. Yeah. Here's the thing. If you want to make a funny meme build and just have a good time, do it. Have fun with it. However, if you're asking, like, can it work in the Abyss? In previous Abysses, absolutely. I've gone through the Abyss with, like, a straight DPS Dia team and 36 started doing it. This Abyss right now? No, not happening. There is, like, one correct answer for the Abyss right now, and it's Burgeon. It's Hyper Bloom and Burgeon. That's literally it. Or Spread and Aggravate. It's Dendro. The answer is Dendro. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there's some pieces of paper here. Are they someone's notes? Oh, God, it's long. I'm secretly Kafka. Oh. I think I have a problem. Message redacted. Interesting. Is the problem called dying? Maybe. I mean, what level are you and what level is the cube? If you're having trouble with the ice cube, that will be a problem. If you're dying to the sheer cold, just remember to activate the heaters on the outside of the arena, if that's the problem. But what is your problem? What do you think your problem is? I'm going to try and read this. Oh my god, this is so long. A great artist must leave something behind for future generations. I, Guy Verheikt, I can't say my own name, am confident that one day people will compete just to read my ideation notes. All the trouble I've been dealing with are but trivial stumbles, blocks along my path to success. I see little promise in the youngsters at the Darshan. They must do whatever their teachers say and never take the time to consider the future of art lies. Where the future of art lies. And those teachers are an arrogant lot. Their trust in nothing but their old experiences leave them unable to adapt, let alone expect them to have the insight to learn new things and expand their horizons. A falling out with them is inevitable, and that is the worst that they could what is the worst that could happen? Never going to that studio again? At least I'm not living in the past. The masterpiece I'm going to create will prove my point. Following ossified rules and clinging slavishly to by-the-book research is not the way to achieve something great in art. Of course, it is equally unwise to cater to the aesthetic conceptions, the many while disregarding one's independent thought. To capture the minds of all who lay eyes on the painting with the absolute beauty of our lines and shades. That is what we're supposed to pursue. A work of art that must be unimpeachable in its details and coloring. Only thus can a sense of beauty that connects us be conveyed. To achieve something like that, I must travel around the world to gain different experiences of beauty and find which unites them. It is time for me to set out on my artistic journey. On one hand, I shall find the universal beauty that exists in the hearts of all people, and on the other, I shall enlighten them, the common people, with my aesthetics, paving my road to fame. Whew! Oh, took a lot out of me, actually. Whew. I got too into it there. Judging by the words they use, they seem to be a painter's diary. So confident, if not a bit arrogant. But Paimon gets it. Without that kind of nerve, no matter what you do, it can be hard to master it quickly. But this diary doesn't say much. Paimon's curious what happened to him after that. Perhaps we can find the rest of the diary somewhere else. Spriggs, let's keep our eyes open for it. Oh dear, I have to do more reading. Can you show me how to beat the ice cube? Yeah, sure. I just got the waypoint here. I can do a quick,
This is the kind of surprise I could see.
a quick jump in, jump out. Ooh! Sorry, I found my director's chair. Alright. And... action. Man, this movie sucks. I love when the stream freezes, but I can hear Spriggs' voice. I don't know if that's on my end or your end, but either way, I don't like that because it makes me feel like I'm putting out a subpar product. Alright, I'm going to show you how to do the ice cube. Foxy Pro, what server were you on again? Were you on EU or NA? I cannot remember.
Then dance.
Let's find a team I can do this with. Not Barbara. Oh, no, I'll do it with Eula. This is a subpar... Actually, no, let's do it with a team that you can use. Hold on. You? Okay, I can't just jump in there and do it for you. Alright, let's just switch out Babs for someone else. I'll do Dia,
Into business.
even though you don't have Dia, but let's just run on the assumption that... Oh, oops. I'm just here to give a basic example anyway, right? So first thing you want to do, you want to make sure these things are on. Or at least two of them are on, because this guy will just, like, the damage you'll start taking over time really sucks. And then you can kind of just, like, lead him back to it. You smack him once, and then you just kind of run back. He charges over to you. Okay, I let him go a little too far. And then when he's down in this state, that's when you just start hitting him. And then you wait. See, he's doing that. Stay close to him.
Let's light it up. Nice and spicy.
Like I said, this isn't even like an ideal strategy, what I'm doing right now. I'm just literally just playing it out.
Everybody stand back. Let's get it on.
And there you go. Once you get him down to like no health, you'll go into this like middle form. You can use Goba to get a little bit of extra tick damage on it, but what you're actually trying to do is wait. You get close to him, let him do that, and then you charge attack them. And then as soon as that's done,
You asked for it.
you just finish them off. Easy, right? So you want to make sure that if you stay close to him when he goes into like that like death state, and he starts throwing the ice cubes at you, if you go close to him, he'll throw the ice cubes close to him, so you can just run to him, charge attack the ice cube, and it'll just go right into him instantly. I did not know that. Glad I could help. That's the secret sauce.
According to some of the older Eremites, it does actually rain in the desert on occasion. And when it does, it's always a lot.
I'll just quickly grab my Babs back. Babs!
I'll take care of it.
She'll take care of it. Yeah, no, it's all part of the learning, because like I didn't know how to fight the cube either for a long time, because the cube is like kind of an oddball boss. And a real pain in the pants. Well, I'm gonna open my door. I think the kitten's allowed to come back inside now. So if she wants to come up later, she's allowed to. You just have to charge attack the spikes. Yeah, and the funny part was that you showed me when I was eating. Oh, good. So it was a dinner and a show. I'm glad I could help with that. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. And a lot of yellow doors that I can't interact with. Excuse me. And a lot of lore for some painter I've never heard of. Oh, God. Oh, do we have more places to go? Oh, he's packing on the choo-choo cart with us. Cool. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? We're going on an adventure. Adventure! Adventure ho! All aboard for adventure. Sorry, I just like saying adventure like that. Interesting. Oh, I think I see what's happening here. So I'm just going to escort this little bubble boy around, and he's going to open up all the secret passages for me. Oh, it looks different now. Oh, now we got a glowing part. Pilot thinks the water droplet is guiding us to adjust or fix this mural. Okay. The local blood donation center is out for my life juice. I wanted to give like last week. Oh dear. Are they hunting you down? They're like, we need more. We require additional blood. Are you afraid to go in the light? The track extend out. Let's follow it. Okay. I am unclear on what I'm supposed to be doing, but let's go ahead and check it out. Paimon seems to think this is a good direction. Oh. Hello, hello. This is a very good direction. Oh, I'm stuck. Cabbage. I donate blood whenever they're running low on it because they stuff you with food right after. Yeah, whenever I've donated blood, they just give me a donut, and I'm like, I mean, this is nice and all, but like, you got anything else you could give me? Well, sorry, I shouldn't say just donut. They give donut and like a juice box, and I'm like, that's nice. I was like, I don't suppose you got anything else in there, do you? I guess you have to donate more. Maybe. I'm not meeting the threshold. I have to get more. This feels like fire is casting a shadow. I was hoping that would put it out. Okay, Barbara. Boom! Go, Barbara, go. Oh boy, we found another one of these. What's a dairy hidden in the corner like this? Oh god, it's long. I can't donate blood. What are you, 16 years? What are you, a 16-year-old? Yes. Well, no. I ain't reading all that. I'll read it. Don't worry, you don't have to read it. I'll read it for you. Looking back now, I was indeed short-sighted. After spending several months in the desert, I ran out of Mora, began to question the existence of the fairy. Coarse words even escaped my lips. Like the F word. I'm gonna grab the mic. We're gonna do a little bit of ASMR. The benevolent and powerful fairy in the legend does exist. I was even fortunate enough to find the domain she rules. Finding for myself temporary respite there, the benevolent and powerful Oceanid asked that I call her Edea. This name, Edea, has indeed been mentioned in many legends, a fairy tale, and largely represented a benevolent soul who knows human intents and hearts well. This means that I was right. She must know thee of universal beauty. Edea appeared when I was on the verge of giving up. This must be a sign that all the hardships that I've been through were tests she set before me. I must forsake all errant thought and present my request to her in all earnestness.
while she is yet to accede to my wish, citing such reasons as, I don't force changes onto others, and we shouldn't take shortcuts. By way of declining to directly raise my aesthetics and drawing skills, she gave me a magical drawing board as a gift, together with painting materials that never seem to run out. I suspect that there is no realistic hope that I might improve by leaps and bounds in a single day. I should probably do as Adia hints I should, and hone myself with real practice. This is a comfortable place to be, anyway. I don't have to worry about food or clothing, and there are wondrous creatures named hydroidolons. They keep me company here. One might feel creeped out upon first encountering these flexible, pudding-like creatures. On that thought, I'm rather hungry. I should get some pudding. Anyway, filled with beautiful colors of gems, but I found that they're all quite easy to get along with. They make far better company than those arrogant fellows with fake smiles at the studio. As we wandered in the Valerium Mirage, I bore witness to a scene of unimaginable magnificence. I could often find things left here by different people and hear all sorts of interesting stories. I suppose you could say that my horizons were, indeed, expanded. This change of pace leaves me very relaxed when I paint. Maybe I should just go with the flow.
Oh! That was a mouthful. Any of you get all that? I hope you're all paying attention. There will be a test at the end. Whew, anyway, congrats. I beat it. Bruh, you never read all of it. Amsmer. Now go for the Dendro Cube. No! Gladiator's Longing is good? Not another test. I just had one on biology. Senior probably didn't, but I'll explain to her later. Hilarious. It turns out that the huge stone slab outside is the one that Idia gave to the painter as a canvas. Oh. It seems not only that he found landscapes he loved in the Valerium Mirage, but he also made friends with the water droplets and found some inspiration for his painting. Quite a fortunate encounter. Eek! Now that you mentioned it, Paimon's heard that people go nuts after a failure. They just keep trying harder and harder until they lose themselves. Thanks to the painting tools Idia has provided in the company of the water droplets, he stayed on the right track. Gladiator's Longing? Now, when you say Gladiator's... Hold on. Oh. Gladiator's Finale, the Hourglass. It can be. Gladiators is a decent set for two ways of using it. Senior probably didn't... I just had one on penalty law. Is this how you say it? Oh, God. I'm glad I'm out of school and I don't have to do tests anymore, because I remember my last tests I was doing. Oh, my God. Taxes. Oh, God. Taxation is not a fun class. And other than that was... I think my last exam might have been on cost accounting. I can't quite remember now, though. It's been a hot minute. This is a 4-star one. Well, okay. Gladiator is a good set for two ways of using it. You can either use... You want the 2-piece bonus or the 4-piece bonus. Like, if you're using a character that does a lot of normal attacking, say like Eula, for example. Like, Eula is actually an okay fit for gladiators. But, you know, you want to have an attack sans, obviously. So if you have gladiator with attack percent... Because you said Longing specifically, which is the Hourglass. It's a good piece, potentially. Taxes? What did you study? Oh, boy! I finally get to bring this up. Okay. Alright, give me one sec. I have these under my desk. Alright, so... These are my tax textbooks. Oops. Yeah, these are the Canadian Tax Principles. Volume 1 and 2. Plus the study guide, which is still under the table. So I have 3 textbooks, actually, but one of them is just a study guide. So this was my studying for tax class. Each textbook is about... let me get you a number here. About 500 pages long. 500 to 600 pages. So, yeah. So, including the study guide is about 1,500 pages. But, yeah, it was, okay, I gotta find a better place for these. These are obnoxious. And here's the last one, the study guide. That's just for tax class. Alright, hold on. I got my my travel bag underneath here as well. Oh no is right. Hey senior, do you get a free t-shirts when you donate blood? I don't donate blood as much as her. Okay, you're just talking about blood donations again. I say there was 40 minutes of doing nothing, and then we laughed. And if we laughed, we'd get a 0. Oh, God. So they're really strict about that kind of stuff. I get it. Yeah, I've had some teachers that were really strict about basically everything, and it was just not a fun experience. Yeah. They've actually, I think as last time I was donating blood, I think they also gave a free t-shirt, but they didn't have any in my size. Oh, let me rephrase that. They had one in my size, but it still didn't fit. Because, here's the thing, I'm a tall individual. I'm not skinny. Like, not like, in the, like, skinny, but, like, I'm not, like, particularly heavy either. Like, I'm human-shaped. Right? And so I'll get like a 2X t-shirt, and it'll be the right width, and be like, hell, even a little baggy even, but I'll have a midriff. And contrary to popular belief, I can't actually pull off a midriff particularly well. So, yeah, it's like, clothing is not made for people my height, because like I said, I'm 6'4", right? So whenever it comes to like getting clothes for myself, it is so awkward. Midriff, you know, when someone is wearing like a shirt that shows off their belly button. That's a midriff. Energy recharge for Layla? Yeah, she wants HP and energy recharge is like her cash money stats. Oh my god, Kazuha, just do it. Oh god, you're so rude. This water Eidolon could at least open the door for me. God. The nerve of some people's children, am I right? A crop top? Yeah. A crop top would give you a midriff. Yes. I believe. I'm surprised you're not anemic. Me? Or, oh, you're talking about... Everything is a crop top for you, though. Hey, Maria, welcome to the stream. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so my options for most clothing, for most places I go, is either I'm going to have to show off my stomach to have a comfortable fitting shirt, or I have to wear really baggy clothing. It is unpleasant, to say the least. Alright, now, how do I... Where are we going? Treasure. Gib. Yes, I know, we're on an adventure right now, but Gib treasure. Gib. I require additional treasure chests. Okay. Oh, how dare you! Man, I cannot get a crit to save my life. It is unreal. Well, I hit my head. Hey, Yamiko, how you doing? I hit my head with my running shoes, and my bomb fell. What? Wait. But you're not clear right now. I thought you were Yamiko. I think you're getting confused with all the characters you're trying to play at once. You're throwing yourself off. I'm kind of on the petite side. How can I get more hero's wit? Well, you would want to do... The most efficient way to get hero's wit is actually to do these blue ley lines. These are the most efficient way to get them. They're 20 resin each. You can actually, and you just power through them. They also give Battle Pass experience after you do 20 of them. So, this is the best way. Events also give them. Same with some quests, but this is the most efficient way. What a strange way to spell... oh my god. You people are incorrigible. And that is, to be clear, incorrigible, not encourageable. Alright, hop on. We're going, hop in, we're going shopping. Makeover, makeover. Okay, I don't know why that song stuck in my head. Random show that I watched back in the day is called Clone High. And they had a bit where they were just taking everyone was just getting makeovers for some reason. Like, every character would get, like, kidnapped, but not kidnapped, but, like, dragged away by someone for a makeover, and they would just sing this short little song where it just goes, makeover, 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 makeover. And it just randomly popped in my head for some reason. Has that ever happened to you, where you just have some random tune or random song just erupt into your mind, and you're like, what? Where the hell did that come from? Yeah, the internet has cursed my mind. At least I'm not the only one. Alright, hello. Can you please activate the orb? I wish to ponder it. Part of the mural has been fixed. How much of this mural is there? Hold on, is there more? I assume there's more. Okay, so they're still upset about that. There's another treasure chest there and another orb there, so I guess I'll work on that. But first we have to murder some mushrooms. Okay, good. Overkill! You know, sometimes you just need your Barbara to do 35k damage, you know? Sometimes that's just the only way. Oh, okay. There's some diaries on the ground here. What's going on? Have other people been here through here? Okay, this is the second one. We actually skipped this one. Every time. Yep, shimmer and shine 24/7. Random jingles from a commercial I've seen 5 years ago will pop into my mind. Yeah, commercials have claimed my brain. Have claimed too much space in my brain. Like, I still remember Sleep Country, Canada. Why buy a mattress anywhere else? I saw that when I was like 5, and it's still with me. God damn it. Okay, this one looks a little shorter, but it's still long. There's a song called Little Love Sequence that's stuck in my head like bubblegum sticked in your hair. Little Love Sequence. I don't know the song at all. If you want to listen to a really good song that gets stuck in my head a lot, look up the song, give me a second, Pull Me Under by Dream Theater. Absolutely gets stuck in my head all the time. I love the song though, so I don't mind most of the time. Let's not do cough ASMR. Hold on. I hope that wasn't too bad. Christmas songs? Oh, that'll do it.
It does not make sense. There must be something wrong. I must admit that I've encountered some extraordinary artists ever since I left the studio. I also admit that they can surpass the masters even without using any particularly famous technique. Albeit with some trick to it, I'm sure. And I'm all too aware that my works are not yet equal to those created by my stubborn teachers, nor would I be able to debate the literati who critique them. But it's only a matter of time. I am still young, and they're at least 2 years older than I. Surely I am no one's inferior in talent or vision. Surely I cannot still be inferior to these emblems of mediocrity, even after so much practice. And surely, don't call me Shirley, I am not like them, who despite their skills still cannot find a way to depict the lights, shadows, and lines that capture me. Time! Time is all I need, and I shall produce a masterwork that will cause their jaws to drop. I must concentrate on honing my skills with a brush and begin my training in earnest. But I must first collect enough funds. Spending too much energy on earning a living on the road shall beggar my efforts after all. I've heard that you may encounter a wondrous fairy that can make wishes come true in the Sumeru Desert. Perhaps that fairy shall see me complete my goal in the shortest time possible. If luck is with me, I might even gain more than that. I should get my things in order. I must go and find this fairy as soon as possible.
Halloween scam call asking about my healthcare. Classic. Talking about scam calls, I got 100 this morning at like 1 to 3 in the morning. Ew. Nightmare Before Christmas song. I like the Marilyn Manson version. I like that version quite a lot for some reason. I mean, some reason I like Marilyn Manson. He's good music. Also, you should look him up. He showed up on an episode of Cribs, which is really funny because he starts the episode by going, "Hi, I'm Marilyn Manson, and welcome to my Marilyn mansion." True story. Also, I got woken up by something this morning too, but it wasn't scam calls. They had a massive thunderstorm this morning, knocked out our power apparently. I mean, I was asleep. I was like in my room in pitch black basically, so I didn't notice that part. But like the whole house shook. It was so loud. It was crazy. I think it actually like lightning was actually striking like right next to my house. Oh, this painter seems to have undergone a change of heart. A true master. Paimon heard that the more confident you are, the worse it feels when you hit a serious setback. Paimon's a little worried about his mental health, but it's been a long time, so there's nothing we can really do for him. Paimon's concerned about what happened to him after that. Well, we already found that one, so... me too. Hold on, I need to collect the things and not read the other thing. Okay, oh wait, there's a lot going on here. Alright, we're going down the hole. Go, Barbara, go. Into the hole we go. It's into the hole we go. Hello. Hello, gentlemen. You seem to have made a grave error. Get out of here. Jerk. What is? Paimon is like my therapist. Always worried. Understandable. More choo-choo cart. Is there anything else down here? There is. Super secret treasure chest. Where is it? Where are you hiding the treasure chest? Oh, it'll help me in combat. It took squirrel form. It took form of a squirrel! Neat! I've never seen one of them do that before. Ah, it's the Jack Skellington one. Yes. What, 7k damage? Oh, you haven't been seeing the 50ks I've been getting, huh? With my Barbara. Yeah, surprise 50k damage with Barbara. No one sees it coming. I'm back! Welcome, ZMX. Welcome back. Alrighty, so this should open another one. So 2 more to go, I think? Maybe only 1 more? We got 1 there. And is there another one somewhere else that I'm not seeing? I'm going to guess there's at least 1 more. There's a door, must be something important behind it. You don't say. Alright, so there's probably another entrance just like the other one. Well, we'll see what we can find. I mean me, not you. Oh. Well, hey, that's pretty good. Nice. Good job. Yeah, keep it up. There's another chest somewhere above me. Or on this level, nearby. I ran out of stamina. I'm like, why am I falling? Okay, so I'm not seeing how to get in there. Maybe there's a long way around? Excuse me. Any recommendations for dog names, except Goro? Oh, shoot. Well, there goes my go-to. Hold on. Rex. Buddy. Red. August. Oh, boy or girl? Is it a boy girl or a boy dog or a girl dog? I guess that would matter. For coming up with a half decent name. Boy. Yeah, so Red Bungus. I'm sorry. Razor. Okay, Razor. Joe. Joe? Who's Joe? There, I'm giving you a freebie on that one. Joe Mama! Oh, no, I can't believe I fell for one of the classic ruses. You know, there's so many of those now. You got Joe, you got Ligma, but no one's heard of Hava. No one knows a damn thing about Hava. Yeah, D's is classic. Does anyone here know about Hava? Bofa? Yeah, we all know Bofa. Ben. Needs bricks to find out on his own. Our boy Lycon. Yeah, these are all classics. So does anyone here know Hava, though? Has anyone heard of that one?
Time to go.
Name my dog Sprix. I mean, go for it. I won't stop you. I'd be honored. Have a wonderful day. That's the Canadian one. You hit them with the Hava, and they're like, what's Hava? And then you're like, have a good day. Bruh. Yeah, exactly. No one sees it coming. That's what makes it so good. But those have been around since I was a kid. I mean, like, how about Henway? Like, you know, you ever heard of a Henway? Quiet, you. I'm not talking to you. Canadian pranks. So, have any of you ever heard of a Henway? I see no answers. Canadian pranks. I deposited $5,000 in my friend's account. Do I live alone? I do not live alone. I am currently living with my parents for the time being. Because trying to pay for a house or a place of my own right now, even while I'm working, is just not possible because the prices of housing around here, I can't afford $3,000 a month in rent. Like, even when I'm working full-time, I'm like, that's outrageous. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. Okay, hold on. I'm getting all backwards here. How do you get into this place? Oh, there's a... I forgot the chest over here. Hold on. Let's grab that. Maybe this will help. Oh. Oh, it seems I was on completely correct. I have never heard of ask a question on the Genshin Helpline. It's wrong English. Oh, did I screw up the title? Oh, I screwed up the title. Ask a question to the Genshin Helpline. And I'll help as best as I can. There we go. Thank you. I wish someone told me that sooner. I also live. Yeah, I also live with my 2 cats. I suppose that counts. Ask a question on the Genshin. Yeah. Helpline. Okay, I did not spell helpline wrong. At least, thank goodness. In English. Okay, sorry. Oh, I only can see one of my chats. Hold on. I need both of you. I need both copies of my chat. They're the same chat, it's just one moves at a different speed and I can see the other one better. Hello. Oh god, more lore. Ask a question to the... What? Did it go... What the hell? I did... Okay. Ask a question to the Genshin Helpline and I'll help. There we go. I didn't put that in. It doubled up. I don't know why it doubled up. I've been scammed. Well, maybe I wanted to include 2 thes. You ever think about that? Twice the for twice the fun. Oh boy. Here we go. More lore.
Thanks to the companionship and help of the Hydroidolans, I finished my first piece of work, despite bumbling along for quite a while. By the standards I once held, I would not have rated this mural as a masterpiece in any way. But with the passage of time, and the changes in the environment of the mirage itself, even displacement, I must admit that in truth, this is the work I've put the most effort into. And it is the one I love the most. It woke me up from my silly dreams. I used to be young and haughty? I don't know how that's actually pronounced in hindsight. It's not a word I use normally. I drew false conclusions from my rough understanding of this great undertaking known as painting, without ever having to put the time and study to the relevant techniques. Only when I found myself puzzling over my great masterpiece did I find that I was simply not good enough. I once emphasized an interplay of light, shadow, and lines that would capture people. But that was me holding on to too many arrogant fantasies, chasing a perfection in form only. Oh my god, this one's so long. Sorry. Perhaps there is no such thing as perfect painting technique or universal standards of beauty that all ascribe to. During my stay in the Valyrian Mirage, Edea and the Hydroidolans showed me a lot of stunning scenes and told me about the stories behind them. As objects situated in the real world, it is impossible for their every color and contour to meet some standard set by art criticism. Yet they captivated me, inspired my very soul into countless ways. What those lines and shades captured was not my fastidious eye, but my heart. It was through my heart that they resonated with me, and that's why I inscribed all that I saw and heard in the form of this mural. I have now come to believe that elegant technique cannot be the ultimate focus for great art, nor can it only be concerned with polishing every detail to an unsurpassed sheen. Instead, we should begin with something that can move human hearts, with our shading and lines to follow from that. Of course, this might just be my one-sided opinion. Never again will I be so arrogant as to try constructing general, empty principles that all people can acknowledge. All that I want to achieve is something good in my own eyes, and try conveying that emotion that so moved me to others. As such, I cannot stay here forever. I must return to my daily existence and put my painting skills into practice. This mural shall bear witness to my days in the Valyrian Mirage. It shall also be my gift to Edea and the Hydroidolans.
There we go. Alright, cool. This painter guy, he's getting all around. Did my bad joke yesterday? Who's going to switch that Spriggs put the hotline instead of helpline? What? Did I put hotline? I mean, it's fine. Hotline's fine. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. I put helpline. And helpline or hotline are both fine. Reaction, I heard a joke before you didn't. The Barbara one. Baby, as I said it, it's always good to hear an old dirty joke. Ah! Okay, I'm catching up. I'm catching up on the chat. Are you planning on making an account on EU? I am, actually. I am planning on making an account on EU. Hold on. Something's not right here. There we go. There we go. I accidentally uncentered my my game screen. My bad. But yeah, I'm going to... Maybe Asia, too. I don't know yet. I don't know if I can manage 3 accounts, but definitely going to do EU for a free-to-play account, but I haven't gotten to that point yet. Ooh, that's a relief. He untangled the knot in his heart and improved his painting skills. Paimon thinks he'll definitely be really successful. Though he left the water droplet friends behind. That sounds a bit sad. Insisting on one's uniqueness makes sense. Paimon can understand that. But there's still something that confuses Paimon. He mentioned in the dairy that the mural can lose its shape and shift. But even after such a serious accident, the mural seems alright. I believe the water droplets protected the friend's mural. Oh, that's right. No wonder the water droplets are so familiar with the streaming projector and restoring the mural. It's so moving. Water droplets may not look that bright, but they are really considerate and loyal friends. Paimon, that was like the rudest thing you've ever said. You're just like, they look stupid. My God, I cannot believe this. Come on, don't do that to it. Hey, I only can manage so many accounts, man. Give me a break. It's too many accounts, it's true. Cut the slack. Who is this? Unfortunately, I have to reject you, little bear face, though I appreciate the bear face. Unfortunately, I cannot have you in as I am doing quests. To say why I'm playing on EU is because I have 52 MS on EU. That makes sense. Based Paimon. Oh, God. Mikutao. It could have been Mikutao, but I'm pretty sure Mikutao plays on EU. I thought they did. I get them all mixed up, though. I'll be honest. I can't keep straight on who's on what server anymore, as hard as I try. It seems like the water droplet can go through that fence. Yeah, go moisturize that thing for me. Thank you. Get back here. I'm on Oceania. Why are you on... You've told me you're on EU. You're on Oceania. Is there an Oceania server? Is that a thing? I wouldn't doubt it. Like, I've seen Oceania servers on other games. I don't know why I wouldn't be one here. Bop. It's MC from Mac or MC from the musician type. If you know Romania, you know. I'm on Europe. Yeah, J Squeezy's on Europe. I don't think there is. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to do a free-to-play account eventually, like 100% free-to-play, and I'm probably going to do it on EU a bit before Fontaine drops. Maybe like in the second half of this patch even. I don't know. Because I'm going to need to... It'll take some time, right? Like, that's a good chunk of time investment right there. Oh, jeez. I'm going to have to change teams for this one. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast, gotta go fast. I missed! No! Diana, you suck! Is there like an order? Question mark. We got 2 question marks. I don't know what these mean yet. We're gonna figure it out. Ah! Alright, so let's... Okay, I think I understand. Alright, hold on. I need a cryo character and a pyro character at the same time. Give me a sec. Do I have a team that's just set up to do that? I do! I actually had a team that could have done this by itself. Thank you, Eidolon. Good job. That makes sense. Yeah, in hindsight, it makes sense that, like, yeah, that was kind of obvious. Put Alhaitham do full Dendro. I mean, Hyper Bloom. I mean, yeah. That's a pretty good standard team for Alhaitham. You can put him in like a spread team as well, and it's like, you know, super duper good. I mean, really pick your poison. Do a Dendro team with Alhaitham. It's probably good.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Alright, how do I... Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Get over here. Come on, we're going shopping. Get in the car, scrub. We're going shopping. Let's go. The last choo-choo cart. So I think we've gotten all the lore on this statue. I think it's... Or the mural. I think it's just now solving the last puzzle and we're good. Should I use Kokomi or Wanderer as a sub-DPS? Oh, wait. Would you use Kokomi or Wanderer and sub-DPS? I'll I'm not sure what you mean by the context, but I prefer Kokomi in most cases. I like Kokomi. Like you throw Kokomi... Let me read this again. Maybe I misread it. Should I use Kokomi or Wanderer as sub-DPS? Should I roll in the weapon banner? I think it's too early for you to roll in the weapon banner, Foxy Pyro. I think you should accumulate... Try saving for a few characters and get a couple of teams together that you're really comfortable with before you start thinking about the weapon banner. Oh, and Kokomi, by the way. Do not use Wanderer as a sub-DPS. That is actively very bad for him. He actually just can't do it. Like, at all. No, Kokomi is a sub-DPS. Or, not really a sub-DPS, she's a support healer who does off-field damage, so... Kokomi. The answer's Kokomi. And Zhao? I mean... Again, he's a main DPS just like Wanderer. Wanderer and Zhao kind of fill the same role, it just depends on which one you like more. What edgy emo boy do you prefer? Pick your poison. Do you prefer mask guy or hat guy? I prefer hat guy, but that's just me. But they're both like on-field main DPS. That's really all they're about. Everybody loves hat guy. Alright, this should be the most critical step. Let's keep it up. As long as we use the power of the stream protectors, we can completely restore the mural. Yeah, I figured that much out. Just... How does it work, though? Nah, I like Bow Guy. Which one's Bow Guy? Okay, so... Oh. Oh. Okay, I understand. It was just the two of them I had to move. I now understand everything. I'm now one with the universe. Which opens up the Rainbow Road. Okay, so putting the castle there opens up the Rainbow Road. That makes sense. Alright, we did it. Hippo guy, child, Venti. Wait, you can't guess? Yeah, Venti. Venti's... I don't know if I call Venti Bow Guy. I mean, I get it. I call him I call him Wine Guy. Pogo Guy didn't cause innocent people to die, unlike Hat Guy. No, hold on. I gotta think about this. I think he killed Chi-Chi by accident. No. Was it him? It might not have been him. Hold on. One of the Adeptus tried to resurrect Chi-Chi using Adeptus power, or save Chi-Chi with Adeptus power, and that's how she basically got, like, killified. But I don't know if it was Zhao. It was one of those, like, major Adeptus of the time, though, who were like, oh god, an innocent girl has been killed in the field of battle during the Archon War. That's not fair. I'm going to save them with Adeptus power. And then she went crazy because Adeptus power, and they had to, kill her again. And then Baiju was all like, no, we ain't having that. Or someone wasn't having that. And they were like, yep, okay, we're just gonna unkill her real quick. Voila, all done. Treasure. Seeing the water droplets happy make Paimon happy too. This is the essence of friendship. Now that both painters, friends, and their work in the Valerium Mirage all are looking their best, maybe someday the painter will return and visit their friends. And look at their masterpiece. Speaking of which, the style of this painting is pretty unique. Even though it's not that fancy, it's still beautiful. And what's more important, that Paimon can understand it. Perhaps if Paimon imitates the style, she can also paint lovely yet understandable paintings. Want to learn how to paint that way, Paimon? Yes. And if it's okay with you, let's take a picture of this painting. Then Paimon can study the painting whenever she likes. Maybe Paimon has also painted something that pretty, or once she has painted something that pretty, she can attract lots of water droplets that want to be Paimon's friends. Paimon, that was a very strange sentence. Wait, was it Zhao that killed? See, I don't remember. I just remember Chi-Chi's lore was Unadeptus, but I don't remember if it was Zhao or not. I just know that Zhao and her have like a close relationship because of it. Because he's like kind of like a, not like caretaker for her, but he was like responsible for her for a time. Is Eula good in the Abyss? Yeah. Generally speaking, Eula's pretty good in the Abyss. There are some abysses that are really unkind to her, and she's not good in it, because she's not very good against shields. But as soon as there's no shields involved, she can run roughshod over a lot of things. So basically, in this abyss right now, she is good in the first half. She is not good in the second half. That's basically it. Now you're not that far into the abyss yet, but overall, she is good in the abyss. I'll sum it up on that. That guy was a Fatui who also made delusions, which killed Kokomi soldiers. And Tepe, who's Tepe? Okay, but let me rephrase that question. Who's Tepe? Wrong answers only. I don't have to switch to a gender unit. Is that the person I shipped Klee with before? I think you did once. I'm just as upset about it now as I was then. I'm sure there's another treasure chest in here. My daddy, he left to go get milk. He went to the store to get cigarettes. Tepe solos Goku. Oh, God. Tepe is... Okay, I'm gonna answer my own question. The Tepe... Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm not going to answer my own question. I'm just going to give an actual answer. I don't like Tepe. I think he got 0 screen time and did nothing and then died, in that order. And then the game was like, you're supposed to care about him. And I'm like, who the hell is this guy? Do you have characters that are still level 1? Not level 1, no. My lowest level character is 20. I always level... Anytime I get a new character, I always level them to 20 immediately and ascend them to get the free wish. But he didn't deserve to die. You're right, he didn't deserve to die because he didn't earn it. They tried to make me feel bad about him, and I'm like, man, I don't even care about this guy. He had no screen time and had no importance on the plot. Like, if he was, like, a character that was with you since, like, the beginning and was, like, hanging out with you all the time, I think it would have been, like, more deserved, but, like, no. Only Candace? No. Candace, Kirara, technically Aloy, if you want to be pedantic about it, because I haven't ascended her yet, but, yeah, it's really just these 3. Aloy, because I will not play Aloy unless I'm monetized on YouTube, seriously. Like, my joke is that the only way you're going to get me to play Aloy is if you pay me. So if I get to 500 subs, I'll do it. Who the hell is Aloy? Good question. Aloy is a character that if you weren't playing when Aloy came out, you'll never get her. And you know what? You're not missing much. Aloy is also that character, is the main character from Horizon Zero Dawn. If you want an actual answer. Show me your burst? Okay, sure. She was a free 5-star character, but with, like, 3-star playability. I mean, here's the funny thing. She's not terrible. Not in, like, the traditional sense.
Where to this time?
Do I even have her burst up? I don't. She is a 5-star, yep. I think there's no more enemies left in here, so I don't think I can actually get any energy, so I might have to pop out of here. But I want to just do one quick run over and find all the chests, just in case. I have a feeling I got them all, but... It's one of those things that's like, I'd rather just not be wrong. I would have used her if I could be bothered to get her, yeah. I even have her signature weapon. Actually, I don't think everyone got the signature weapon. I think that was PlayStation only. But I have the signature weapon because of it. And it only works on PlayStation, so I can't even use it while I'm playing on PC. It's so stupid. Like, let's find an enemy. Let's just find any enemy I can build energy on. I don't know. Hopefully I can see one from here. I might just have to jump out of this place for a little bit. And then we can just come back. You know, I'll just jump out of here for a little bit. We'll find a couple of enemies I can just beat up real quick. Preferably not a boss, because I don't really want to have to deal with that. I want something easy. Something that's probably not going to kill me. Why can't I think of where I can guaranteed find enemies? Oh, right here. Why is it so hard looking for enemies? I don't know. My brain has this problem where I'm like, I just want an enemy that's close to a waypoint.
This'll pack a punch.
And then I just completely forget where every enemy in the game is.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Stop dodging me.
Bubba, get them.
Okay, got her burst.
The hunt is on.
Just one big arrow to the face. But like when you don't want to find them, they're everywhere. Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's like I need to find an enemy. There's no enemies anywhere. I don't want to see any enemies right now, and you're just swarmed. You did it. You tricked Sprix into playing as Aloy. Good job. Oh no, don't get me wrong. The whole thing about me not playing her, it's not that I won't play her. I'm not gonna build her. I'm not gonna like invest in her. That's what you're getting. When I get if I get 500 subs on YouTube, you'll get a full. I'm not just saying I'm gonna play her. No, I'm making a video. I'm building her. I'm gonna invest in her. God, I might even crown her. I'm gonna go all in on it. Don't get me wrong. If I get to that point, I'm going ham on her. Do you understand? Are we on the same page now?
I'll take care of it.
I don't half-ass this stuff. Excuse my language.
And I know just the tune.
He's like a free character that is useless. Pretty much, yeah. Aloy is like a character that like should have been good. And I'll tell you what's wrong with them. I'll tell you the exact reason why they're bad. Because it's not their damage. Which is weird. Their damage is not even that bad. They are a normal attack-oriented character, so their whole shtick is like infusing their normal attacks, kind of like Yoimiya. And they do this with her skill. And the way it works is that she throws a grenade. And this grenade blows up into smaller bombs. Think Alakli, right? And to get her infusion, you need to get 4 of the bombs to detonate, right? And hit enemies. The problem is that there's an internal cooldown on the bombs, which means if all 4 of them hit at the same time, you don't get the infusion. You have to somehow stagger them, or it just doesn't count. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. But other than that, she should be fine. The other problem is that she has no constellations. You know, all of her constellations, star from another world. The time has yet to come for this person's corner of the night sky to light up. Yep. And there's, at this point, because of the huge backlash they got with her, she's probably never getting constellations. Why is she a 5-star? Because she was part of a big promotional event for a crossover with Sony. Because, of course, Aloy is a Sony-owned property. Could have given old people a gene. And money. Midnight Ninja summed it up. They made a big deal about her being this character coming out. Now, here's the difference. Here's the thing, though. There's one important aspect of the fact that her being a 5-star versus a 4-star. 5 stars have higher base stats. So, baseline stats, her stats are a little bit higher than a 4 stars. So that does matter. But no constellations. A skill that doesn't work correctly. It's a 0.1 second cooldown on the coil stacks on the bombs detonating. But if you say use Kazuha to group them up, which is how most people would do it, doesn't work. Just doesn't work. And other than that, her burst hits really hard. It's just so bizarre. Truth be told, I want her to be good, though. That's the sad thing. Because I don't hate her. Not in, like, the traditional sense. I hate that she's bad. I hate that she doesn't work. Oh! Sorry, I just got a 60k crit with Barbara. That was a new record. I like ZMX, Ico, what are you talking about? Good lord. You guys need to contain your thirst. Good lord! Contain it! Hold on, we gotta claim this. And, yeah, so we need 27 more? We're almost done with these. And we got a lot of treasure chests and a lot of stuff done. Wow, we actually are doing pretty good. 935. We're actually getting close to that those last couple of temples we need. It's not what you think. Oh dear. And should probably claim battle pass stuff. Use a total of 150. How have I not? Oh, I guess I only used 140. Oh, that's super awkward. Defeat 7 bosses. Can I? Oh, we should get the. I should probably get these done. The requests and bounties. I might do those today if we have time. But in the meantime, speaking of time, oh, this is quite a lot of Primo Gems just chilling here. Oh my goodness, there's still more here. Yeah, let's start doing these. We need these. We need more Primo Gems. It would be kind of insane if I could somehow generate enough Primo Gems to get a 10 pull today on the weapon banner. I'm not counting on it. But if we can get close, though, even, that'd be sick. Excuse me. There seems to be a squirrel in your fountain. You're cool with that? You like you like that? Okay, yeah, okay, that's fine. Did you make everyone aware of Kaya's chest jiggle physics in his outfit? It's subtle, though. I did not make everyone aware of that. Let's take a look at it. You sure? He does have a very well-defined chest, but I'm not sure if I'm seeing the jiggle. I'd have to like actually select it, but all right, we'll and then we'll zoom in as far as we can. I'm not sure if I'm seeing it. Do you have child? I do not have child. I do not have the child. Nor do I have Tartaglia. No, Tartaggles is not my... I don't... Okay, let me make this clear. I actually don't dislike Tartaglia. He's just... I do not like his playstyle. His playstyle kind of infuriates me. But I understand why people like him, though. Oh my, Aiko. Oh my goodness. Staff and equipment in position. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. The performance of the Black... Nakra? I'm gonna go with Nakra. And the all-devouring Kraken, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nakra is recruiting new sailors and restocking before the final and most crucial leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the dock of the Black Nakra. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get out here! The voice from the speaker changed. It sounds like someone's really seriously calling us. Well, I'm gonna put this... Give me a sec. I am really hungry. I'm having a snack. Everyone, take a snack break. It's a snack break time. I got a little package of crackers. They're vegetable crackers. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm starving right now. I was in the mood for chicken and waffles for breakfast today. But I had the chicken, but no waffles. As you can imagine, I was quite upset. I got chocolate. Yeah, chicken and waffles. You ever had chicken and waffles? Those are good. Oh god, those crackers are good. They're like vegetable crack. They're like called 9 vegetable crackers, and they're very good. So it's trying to interact with us.
Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Nocra. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors. It's your first day on deck, and your quartermaster will make sure you get well-preserved meat, cream, hardtack, and dandelion wine.
Okay, this quest is not what I was expecting. Is that a Canadian thing? I don't know if it's expressly Canadian, but we do have that here. It's your first... It could be Canadian. I don't think it's... I think it might be American, even. I just know that I was in the mood for... I had some leftover chicken from last night. Some chicken breast. And I'm like, you know what? That's what I want for breakfast. I want chicken and waffles, but I didn't have the waffles, so I just had the chicken. I'm like, whatever. Chicken for breakfast. The speaker continued to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the raw recruits, dressed in ragged clothing and swaddled in bandages. Sorry. It's obvious that he has just survived a fierce fight. Looking around you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no signs of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomer and offering welcome gifts and food. Well, the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene. Like the scene just now. We were just welcomed aboard the Black Nocra. So, do we play along? Thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hardtack here yet. They must be tasty. Too bad we can't see the actors or props, otherwise it'd be quite immersive. The attraction is called the 3-Day Reverie, so we're just supposed to rely on our own power of imagination. Imagination! One streamer compared D-Luke to white bread. He doesn't deserve that. I would compare D-Luke... I have a weird comparison for D-Luke. And that would be, you ever played Super Smash Brothers before? Like the newer ones with Cloud in it? He's Cloud. Not because, like, any, like, the big sword comparison or the anime character. No, nothing like that. Cloud in Smash Brothers does exactly what you think he should do. Every button, every move, everything in Cloud's kit is exactly what you think it should be. That's D-Luke. D-Luke is literally, everything he does is exactly what you think it should do. Swaddled in bandages, same chief mate, same... Oh, jeez, that's not good. Though it probably does save a lot in cost, building a real pirate ship and actually being able to sail anywhere in a moment's notice. That'd be quite expensive. Paimon, you do realize that this place is magic, right? You don't... Never mind, Paimon. Gladiator's Destiny 4-star. I'm not sure on the names of the individual pieces. I know Gladiators is part... Like, that is part of Gladiator Finale. What piece is that, though? Is that the circlet? Is that the goblet? The feather? The flower? Which one? That's the part I need help with. Only having a narrator is... But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much. Paimon and me, that's how it's gonna be. Alright, Paimon, we'll give it a try. As the noises die down, a powerful-looking man appears on the bridge. He is dressed like just like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck! Captain Will's arrived. The time is now, me hearties. Get to your positions, double-check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. We get ready to weigh anchor. Oh, the captain's here. He sounds so calm and reliable. The treasure isn't far now, lads, and the final leg of our voyage is by far the most important. Gladiator's Destiny 4-star. The attack is 42. Is that the feather? That would probably be the feather. Just, yeah. If it's the feather, it will always be flat attack. It will always have that attack number on it. You just, every time you level it up, the attack goes up. Can we have a Paimon place, please? No, because I refuse to suffer through that. That's how you doing a Paimon voice. That's how you do get brain damage.
Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost dusk birds, and even the casks of rum we scrimped and saved for, the price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again will we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it your all, you scurvy dogs. Do not do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead. Treasure, treasure, defense, defense, defense. Sorry. Having welcomed the powerful new recruit on board, the Black Knocker prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure. Ooh, the speaker really has set the scene. The goal is for these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious about what happens next. The speaker said that we can ride on the choo-choo cart to continue the play. Paimon likes this pace. Anchors away. Alright. He has energy recharge and defense. That is a pretty mediocre feather, but I mean, here's the thing. You're early on in your gameplay. You take what you can get. So that is just a fine piece. You hold on to it until you get something better. Talking back to Smash Brothers, who's your favorite character to play as? Oh, Greninja. I am a filthy Greninja main. And if I'm not playing Greninja, I am playing Wolf. Who else do I play a lot of? Hold on, let me think. Greninja, Wolf, I play a fair bit of Duck Hunt and Ganondorf. I do play me a lots of Ganondorf. I learned that red cells make 45% of something. I don't know anatomy. I don't know biology. Alright, so... Oh god! They're on the tracks! Get out of the track! Oh. Oh, what the hell? Is that part of the show? As they sought the treasure, the Black Knocker rushed into dangerous waters. Oh dear. Thick fog filled the air, and the rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, causing the ship to shake violently. Terrifying lightning struck frequently, bearing the mast and sail. The lookout on the top of the mast could see nothing of the crow's nest, and even the compasses failed. And perhaps they were hearing things, and the crew felt they could fear the cry of the dusk bird. Ugh, the choo-choo is shaking so much, it really makes this feeling a ship. Paimon is getting dizzy. Paimon is getting dizzy. At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if adapting to the rough waves. The black... Don't panic, lads! Our bossing folks will guide us. Find a way. I can't read this. I have to read so fast. Well, then, there's so many shipwrecks around us. Stay vigilant. Failed the treasure, and we'll see minions ahead. Gone off course. Fire everything! Attack the enemy! The sea monsters! Kill them! Skrill them! Interesting, I used to play as Robin, Link, Falco, and Zero Suit Samus. My brother used to play Snake all the time. He'd spam throw grenades. Interesting. That's really interesting, actually, because I know someone who's very similar. Oh, wait, how do I... Oh, I have to aim with the D-pad. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, jeez. It's like the cannon in Azuma. Oh, they're so slow. It's so sad, too. Why are they doing it like this? Because it's like... They have a cannon minigame. Just use the same minigame layout. Fire the cannons! Fire everything! I won! Good job, Greenhorns. Our foe is vanquished. Now, okay. Set sail. Mofos. There's so much reading, and I can't read that fast.
to speak like I have to read like a mile a minute. I just can't do it. Hold on. I think I keep rolling back in my chair, and I'm like, I look back at the frame, and I'm like, what the hell's going on with my camera? How beautiful. The enchanting... Okay. Captain, something's not right. It seems the food... I can see the food my grandma makes. It smells so good. Are we running into sirens? You want to bewitch us with the siren song. The trick's too old, lad. Plug your ears with the wet Matsutake. We're putting wet mushrooms in your ears? Ew. Can't we just use our hand? What are you talking about? We have tons of Matsutake. Paimon, you're drunk. Watch out, we're heading for a cliff. Brace for impact. Genshin Impact? On guard, me hearties. Wait a minute, the cliff's in the ocean. Treasure, dangerous spot. Ah! Oh no, we're about to be besieged by ducks. I used to play Pit on the the Wii Smash Brothers, but I don't like his moves in Ultimate as much. He's a bit different. I was never a big Pit fan though, so he was never my go-to. I've tried him a couple times, but meh. He never struck me. After many twists and turns, the Black Knockrows finally reached the pass where the treasure was hidden. Oh boy! I love treasure. Gib treasure. You fools! The treasure is now mine. Oh god. Everything dies too quick. I can't... Ow! No!
I got you covered. Don't get too close. Freeze. Oh, so sorry.
Get over here so Kaya can smack you around. Was Kaya set up for a physical build, but like is not a physical set? Like this build is so scuffed right now. Money.
Quite the find.
Quite the find indeed. Alright, I don't like this team. What's your cons on Kaya? 2, I think? I want to say 2, but let me get you a better answer. A more accurate answer. Yeah, C2. So I got the crit rate bonus, and the longer burst. Dandelion scenes, where are them? So, again, I'd recommend the interactive map because I don't know all the locations for all of them, but if you want to see what they look like, if you walk just outside of Mondstadt, like right in this general area here, you should see them. They're like these sort of tall, skinny flowers with glowing, kind of anemo-colored like things at the end. The only thing is, to actually get them, you need to hit them with anemo damage. So you can actually just walk up to them with Sucrose and just normal attack them, and then you can pick them up. But you can see you can see a couple here and like a few back here, but other than that, I don't know where a lot of them are. You would have to use the interactive map to confirm all their locations, because they're they're spread all over Mondstadt. Oh, it's another one of these streaming things. We seem to have found a streaming platform. Oh, hold on. I see tickets. I smell tickets. I sense them. My ticket sense is tingling. I have to prioritize that. Oh, they're probably right here. Oh, what? Interesting. Oh, there it is. Haha, you thought you could hide from me. Well, you almost succeeded. Sadly, I have to wait until December for his next con in the shop. Oh, December? Oh, wow, that's a ways off, isn't it? Damn. Yeah, I wish they would just put him on a banner, like the starter characters on a banner eventually, because, man, it is so hard to get cons for them. It's brutal. You know when you are at a family gathering and one of the adults say naughty stuff and you try not to laugh because people ask how you know that? Yeah. Been there. Oh god. Ambushing enemy pirates treasure. You'll even trick her. Okay. Nonsense. We'll plenty rich, unjust folk. We just can't keep struggling. Okay. I'm under siege. I'm under siege! Or play like a little mini level of Super Meat Boy. Let's do it. But I'm Barbara. I'm basically the queen of... I'm like... Hydro... I'm basically water adjacent, so like these... I should be immune to this. I hope this gets faster. Come on, try and kill me. Give me something a bit spicier. Oh, we're bringing in angles into this now. Ooh, ah. Give me one I have to jump over. Come on, just like fire a machine gun at me. Go nuts. Give me something tricky to dodge. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now I have to use cover. I looked away for a sec. Did I get damaged? Now what? This is really easy. Impossible! They're a motley crew. How could they be so strong? What are we doing? Won't escape either way. Have a whiff of our broadsides. Cannons and... Oh! Oh, I'm fine. Pure skill. That's right. Who are you calling a motley crew? The pirates of the Black Knocker are a good bunch. I am the queen of the mountain. I am Barbara. I am Barbara! Destroyer of evil! Okay. Did I win? I think I won. I see what they are. Yeah, all the time. Even though I'm an adult now, people expect me to know so much things that makes no sense. And you're trying to hold back a laugh and you turn red and people ask you why you're red and you have to put sunscreen on. I haven't quite gotten that far before. But I will say that,
So smoothly today.
I've definitely been in situations where it's like, I've heard a dirty joke and I'm like, I have to play it off. Now, granted, I'll crack eventually and laugh at it, and most people will be like, why would you know that? And then my grandpa's all like, true story. Grandpa knew it was up. Congratulations, marvelous. With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his old enemies, sending them running. Having overcome every challenge in the voyage, could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Knocker now. Such as the loyal crew of the Black Knocker, me lads. I can't do the voice anymore. I'm hurting myself. Even when those lily-livered biscuit eaters ambushed us. Are you calling a biscuit eater? I take offense to that. I like biscuits. Not one of you panicked. And of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept all opposition like it was a much float Sam and jet Sam. Grandpa has no shame. I love it. It's true. Grandpa knew what was up. Of course, bad pirates like that, Paimon and Strix could fight 2 or 3 boatloads more. Getting into it, huh? It's okay. The journey was pretty thrilling, and we've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon is a bit more serious. Based on our research, if we break on that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. Ooh boy, I love legendary treasures. They're like regular treasures, but legendary. My family would have a lot of shame. Oh. Sound like they might be a little uptight. That's unfortunate. A crucial moment has arrived. I shall give you the honor to our new heroes and our new companions. After that, I've had an idea I'd like to discuss with you all. Okay. Wow, we're so important. Fire in the hole! Get ready to celebrate, lads. Heroes, go on ahead and open it. Yes, give treasure. Fire! Oh, that was disappointing. Fire! That was slightly less disappointing. Alright, go to the location for the hidden treasure. Yes. Gib. But to be fair, that's actually... I find, to go back to what you were saying, Aiko, that I've definitely run into I connect better with like the family members of mine that were more open-minded and like lighthearted about stuff. When they started getting like way too serious about stuff, that's when I'm like, I don't really want to be here. Oh, I realize now that I don't have any grandpas left, just grandmas. Yeah. Yeah, I know how that is. Me too. Just one grandma left, and I love her very much. I should give her a call today, actually. Actually, fun fact, I'll be actually going to see her in September. I'll be spending, I think, a week there. Staying at her place with my dad. Also, do you think Eula will be nerfed? Oh, never. Absolutely not never. If anything, Eula will get a buff. Eula will... No, they'll never nerf a character. They have never nerfed a character directly. Because, here's a fun fact. I believe this is true. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I believe this is true. Hoyoverse cannot legally nerf their characters. Because of the fact that technically their characters can be considered a paid service. Meaning you've purchased something, they cannot make the product worse after you've purchased it. That would literally be like going to a store to buy like a tool. Like you bought like a drill, say. You bought this drill. And then after a couple weeks of using this very good drill, the company came back to your house and said, okay, this drill is working a little too well. And then like took a part away from it. Like I believe legally they can't do that. And I believe it's Chinese law that prevents it. Wow, look at all that Mora. Those coins are really big. Why does this Mora feel different than the Mora we normally see? Don't tell Paimon. Hey, the legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins. Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Nocra do? Captain, we were hornswoggled. Could our intel have been wrong? Legendary treasure, how could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And their goal, and the very people who braved the high waters search for the treasure, and the quality weapons and advanced ships that would bring with them. The sailors, exhausted by their journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. No, we were tricked. How could this be a giant trap? From a cost perspective, they probably can't actually have a pool of Mora here. Oh, you have a point. I forgot we were acting. Yeah, they can only do that if the thing is free. Yeah. But that does mean that they can buff characters, though. They can make the product better after you've purchased it. I believe that is okay. That's why Zhongli was buffed after he was released. I don't see it happening, but there's this chance they could. If anything, if Eula or most other characters were to get a buff, it wouldn't be to the character themselves, but to the elemental reactions associated with that character. What if Aether is a Nerf gun and Paimon is a Nerf bullet? Then they're not doing a very good job of being a Nerf gun and a Nerf bullet, because if Aether was a Nerf gun, he'd be shooting all over the place, because that's just what you do. You just go, you have a Nerf gun, what do? You shoot it. And if Paimon was a Nerf bullet, she'd be gone already, because, well, you ever shot a Nerf gun before? You will lose the bullets. They happen all the time. Buff Geo reactions? Yeah, exactly. Give Geo a new reaction, maybe. Something with Dendro. Or something to that effect. Or just completely rework Crystallize. One or the other. Maybe make Crystallize... better yet, actually rework the artifact set that works with Geo, with Crystallize, the Archaic Petra, and then make its 4-piece bonus baseline. Okay, even though there aren't any actors, the set is a bit shabby. Paimon can tell. That is a bit shabby. Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. I think we should respect. I think there's a typo here. It says the set is a bit shabby. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to say the set isn't shabby, isn't too shabby, and a lot of work went into it. Let's hear what our crewmates of the Black Nocra have to say. Captain Will gathers the inconsolable sailors in the fake treasure. Captain, this is this the doing of our enemies? No, this is beyond them. If they didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps the ones behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area and see if there's any chests we missed. Be ready to withdraw. Ho! I always said hard work is rewarded. See that chest there? It's for our newest sailors, who've done so much. No arguing. It is theirs for the rest of us to go home empty-handed. Ugh. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up losses too. What are we going to do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers and try to scrape through the booty, enough booty to satisfy the Kraken? I was about to point out that on the voyage, we of the Black Nakra found treasure more precious than Mora. We are not going back with nothing to show for it. We found a way to cross the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. No, that's just normal English. No, I think that's wrong. Doesn't make any sense. Think about it, me buckos. Even if we found an ocean tomorrow, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it will always ask for seconds. Aye, he's right. I've heard even rich towns have given it dozens of times more treasure than we, and it still hungers. The appeasement of a monster is never the best answer. That you're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way, but the captain and his crew are just ordinary people. We must solve our problem at its source. That's why giving more and more doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience we gained on this voyage, we can now defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it casts upon our town. Come, me hearties, do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, but it's worth a shot. The only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we'll have nothing left, and we'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't wait any longer. Then it is settled. From now on, we will train everyone in the Black Nakra for this sole purpose. Especially now, our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They're practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man, but he'll lend us your strength. The whole crew of the Black Nakra will do everything in its power to repay you. There's so much going on in this. It's so long. Will you voyage to the Black Nakra, train with us, and punish the Kraken for its thing? Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight the awful sea monster. Let's help our friends. My pleasure. Sushi's on the menu tonight, yeah. Arr! Amazing. You're no longer novice sailors. You're old salt core members of the Black Nakra crew. You're my helpers and the saviors of the rest of my crew and all the people in town. Now, it's time for the Black Nakra to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle. Whew. The speaker summarizes the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors, now a pillar of the crew led by Captain Will, the crew is preparing the crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Nakra and the all-devouring Kraken, Act 2! The Black Nakra strikes back. Oh god, my eyes. Give me a sec. The narration ends, and the motion of the mechanisms inside the cave grinds to a halt. Silence reigns once more. Oh, that just ends there? I was just starting to get into it. No, it's kind of nice to have an intermission. What talent should I level up on Eula? You'll want to level up all of them, but your burst is the most important one. Then the normal attack, and then the skill probably. You could argue that normal attack and skill could be interchanged, but you want all of them leveled up over time. But burst is the most important. You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. The set could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight deserves a proper stage. Ooh, I love boss fights. Dia's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Paimon's curious on who this Dea person is. Dea? Dea? Holy hell, that was long.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
That was another 20 Primo Gems, too. Oh, man. There's also another chest in here, it looks like. Somewhere above us. British. Hold on. I'll show you my Eula, and I'll to kind of better illustrate what I mean. Yeah, Glacial Illumination is the burst. This is the most important one. As you can see, I have both Favonius Blade Work, Adele, and Ice Tide Vortex about the same point, but I would put, personally, the normal attack above the skill, but you need all of them leveled up to some extent. But this is the most important one, because the whole thing is that it does an absurd amount of damage. Like, with a full setup, I can do, like, at most, I've gotten 330,000 in a single hit. It's kind of ridiculous. Go, Barbara, go. Alright, I want that treasure chest in the distance. Go, Barbara, go! Go, Barbara, go. Alright, I guess I'll take the ride out of here, and maybe this will take me to the treasure chest. We should have a mini Genshin of baby Genshin characters and baby characters or adults. I kind of get what you mean, like a flip the script sort of thing. That'd be kind of funny, not gonna lie. I've seen people do like custom artwork for custom models for characters where it's like replacing the normal size characters with and making them mini, which I think is really funny. Particles, particles, gotta collect me some particles. I don't know why I sang that to the tune of Spider-Man. I really don't. My brain works in weird ways sometimes, and I can't quite explain it. Hold on, I'm almost there. And then I can go investigate that chest. Oh, it took me to one of the other speakers. Alright, we'll come back here in a sec. I need to find that chest. I want to see Mini Venti and Mini Hazo. Oh, there's a YouTube content creator, and I cannot remember his name right now, who makes those models. Like Mini Tainari, Mini Venti, and all that. Like, it exists. Well, it says what to recommend. Oh, it says what to recommend as you load the town. Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's the thing they added a while ago. What does it say for you? I'm sure it says burst first, right? There's no way that doesn't. First priority, burst, followed by normal attack. Yeah. Yeah, but you want all of them because basically, normal attack, you swing you're doing normal attacks pretty much all the time. You want this because it does a physical damage shred. And so you want to get that physical damage reduction. And then, of course, the burst is just hits for 1 billion damage. So it just scales super hard. Aha. You thought you could hide from me? You were wrong.
Into the wind.
I'm going in. After 5 minutes, it's the fire.
I can actually switch over to Eula for a little bit.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Help out with some Eula guide stuff. Because I'm doing a video on Eula soon. I just need to. I want to finish leveling her up first and get her like properly built. But I can play her a little bit right now. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to do it for a couple weeks because, like I said, I'm out of town next week for 4 days, so I won't really have any opportunity to really get it done. So it's a situation. Oh, we'll figure that out. I had my last math lesson today. Congrats. Must feel good to be done with math for now. Why is the Paimon shop refreshes for a long time? Because it does it monthly. So every month it changes, right? Like the Stardust Exchange, it's the first of every month when it gets its update. And I think it's been like that since the very beginning. Though, I'm not sure if I'd want it to switch more frequently or not. I don't have a strong feeling about it one way or the other. I'm very neutral on them. Like, I have no strong feelings one way or the other. Alright, let's, what time is it? I got time for a few more. Let's do another one of these quests. All actors and actresses have arrived, and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance is The Petrifying Gaze. A play from Dea's 3-day reverie will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages upon a hydroidolon wandering alone. Please, help me. Someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends. Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplet talk? Just treat it like the water droplet's lines. Oh, so the water droplet is actually the main character in this play, and we have to act along with it? Obviously. I feel like it should be every half month. Oh, like, so... You know, I could see that. Have it line up with the Spiral Abyss resets, which resets like every 15 days. I could see that. It's like on the 16th of the 1st and 16th of every month. I think that'd be okay. It's truly fortunate that these two wise sages are already researched the language of the Hydroidolans in depth and can understand its plea for help. Well, that's convenient. This must be a fated encounter. Such portunus meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting with the Hydroidolan? Nah. Wow, we have our own characters too. That's really cool. What happened to your companions? While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoke the evil spirit slumbering within. How do you accidentally do that? Gee, God. Oh my God, you are the worst. You are literally the worst. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so sorry. I'm still... You know, I tell you, even after that 14 hours of sleeping I did the other day, I think I'm just destined not to have a good night's sleep anymore. Getting woken up this morning by a crash of thunder is not my ideal way of waking up, let me tell you. Two of their leaders, they laid a curse upon us. Now the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions, they must be in such pain. Is it our fault? Yeah, it is, actually. Oh my God, why did you wake up an evil spirit? Who told you to do that? Happened to me yesterday. Of course not. Even those ghosts got up on the wrong side of the bed. There's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks turning lost water droplets into stone, that's even worse than bullying. These ghosts are super bad guys. We teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Can we save your companions? No, the two ghost leaders never show themselves and the castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. Okay, I guess you're out of luck. Hey, Plushie, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you doing this fine morning, afternoon, or night? We're doing quests right now. Specifically the event quests. Or the event side quests, I should say. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest, and that chest contains an ancient hex-cleansing remedy. It is our only hope. I'm sorry, did you say chest? Go on. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber. You must find it. Find the hidden key. Okay. But I've already been cursed. If I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghost, and I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. Yeah, that sounds inconvenient. That sounds easy. Alright, Paimon, explain. We'll escort you there, find the key, and get that remedy. Why are we bringing him with us? I've been doing great. How's your stream been going? It's been going pretty good. Can't complain. Still coughing a little too much for my tastes, but my eyes are bugging out a little bit. As long as you avoid those ghost gaze, you'll be fine. It'll be a walk in the park. Yeah, stream's been going very good though. You know, hanging out, having a good time, keeping it chill. Getting lots of primo gems so we can hopefully get another shot at Eula's weapon. Currently doing the Archon quest and finding Thomas. Nice. I like it. I like him in that quest. I find him entertaining. I won't be here for long. Sorry. Hey, no worries. You know, come by, say hi. I appreciate it. It means a lot. You know. You know, people. Everyone wants to stop by and say hi, or lurk in the background, or hang out for the whole stream. You know, it's all good. I appreciate all of it. So no worries, no stress. You're right. You're both wise sages. You must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you. Paimon, quickly, get in the character. Yeah, it sounds pretty straightforward. Cut scene. Yep. Cut sense. Cut scene. Even if we can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving the water droplet companion should be a piece of cake for us, right? Come on, little water droplet. Let's go find that remedy. Lift your curse and save your friends. This is sounding very easy when you say it like this. Alright, how do we... Oh, neat. The lone Hydrolan removes the illusion. Gloomy curtain, shadows, all around, wise ones. Oh god, a chill followed darkness, fixed upon them, approached castle. Hello. Are you the ghost? Whack! You're the ghost. Eh. Oh god, he's been turned to stone! Oh jeez! He's a rock! Well, he won't stay too long. Petrification seems reversible, hasn't been completely imprisoned. Excellent. Also, I'm sorry for leaving tomorrow. I said BRB, but my dad called and said we're going to visit my aunt in the hospital. Hey, no need to apologize for that, of course. Nothing to worry about, you know? You got your own... I always tell people, there's no real obligation to be here, right? Like, I appreciate anyone coming to hang out, like, it means a lot. But, you know, like, everyone's got their own lives and business going on. Like, I'm not going to hold that against anyone. No need to apologize. I hope your aunt's doing okay. I hope all is well. Oh, I have to... Oh, this box has to do double duty. Thank you. You're doing so much for me. I'm trying my best here, but you're just walking right into these. These aren't even ghosts. They're owls. I forgot the sword name. Riding Angie at me. What sword are you talking about? You may need to be slightly more specific. Look at the berries. Oh god, it's an ambush. Oh, I get it, I get it. I now understand everything. Oh, what the? What? I moved it too fast. Thank you for reassuring me, and don't worry, my aunt is fine. Oh, she was pregnant. Had to go see her baby. Oh, congrats. Well, congrats to them, I mean. That's cool. Excellent. That's awesome. It's good to get some good news once in a while. These boxes, I have to wombo combo them. Yeah, no worries, though.
I can put these to good
Like, I really appreciate people coming to hang out and, like, enjoy the stream. And I always say, enjoy the stream however you want and you're comfortable with and what you prefer doing. I have people apologizing for lurking, and I'm like, why are you apologizing? Like, there's no need to apologize for that. Please don't. Enjoy the stream how you want to enjoy it. So yeah, no worries. No stress. Well, it's like someone comes to me and says, oh, I'm sorry I didn't come to stream. I was hanging out with my friends. I'm like, good, hang out with your friends. That's great. Keep doing that. It's fantastic. I'm more than happy to hear that. Ooh, fancy. After passing through the blockade, wraiths, majestic, castle, wise ones, castle, towers, sky, standing, oppressive, giants beneath. I can't read that fast. I'm like skipping like every fourth word. I'm still like can't read fast enough. Good lord. Alright, let's go check out this cool castle.
more speed.
But more importantly, this castle has tickets in it. This is the ancient castle. Nasty things. You're referring to the streaming projector. Okay. Oh. Oh, I get it. I have to, like... Wait, no. Okay, so that one has to be blocked. This one's timing based. Got it. Hold on, why isn't the key in the secret room inside the chest? Did you make a mistake? No, I'm pretty sure the key's in that chest. Oh, I turned chest, decoy, wraith leaders, afraid, two wise ones, important chest, scheming, so scary. Sobs. Sounding spooky, afraid, water droplet, only dare. I can't read! Hold on, alright, I just gotta get this. I'm the type to apologize every minute. Sorry. Oh, are you Canadian or something? I thought I was the Canadian one. That's not right. And how do I beat the Raiden Shogun? Oh, are you trying to save Thomas? She's hard. I'll be real with you. She's actually very difficult. You have to play it super safe. And your goal is only to bring her down to about half health. Oh no. Oh no. Help. Bah. I have been killed. This is cheating. I'm not Canadian. I'm trying to save Thomas. No, he's bad. No, Aiko's battling. That's a real fight. You have to do. The fight's hard. But yeah, play it safe. Do lots of defensive stuff. Bring shields. Do not try to hit her with electro damage. I'm not Canadian law. I'm just saying. It's an apologizing is a very Canadian thing. Paimon wants to just kick the ghost things over. Do it. Wait, Water Droplet, what are you doing? There's ghosts in there. It's dangerous. Innocent beings, have you gone insane or have you abandoned all hope, simply wish to see your friends in the next world? Oh no, it uses its body to block the gaze. Why must you have such a noble spirit and self-sacrifice? Oh no, a sudden twist. The lonely Hydro Eidolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost's vision, using only its body to block the fatal gaze, and slowly turning to stone. The Water Droplet turned to stone, so we could get the key. It can't be saved. We have to hurry. What was the sword name for Eula? Oh, it is the Snow-Tombed Star Silver. Snow-Tombed Star Silver. I have no shields I can use. You don't have a Layla? I thought you were a big Layla fan. You should have you don't have a Layla ready to go? Yeah, if your options are basically going with a really slow defensive team and just poke her to death, or going with a highly offensive team, going with your best characters, your best team that don't do electro damage and just try to unload on her and just get as much damage as you can and run away. I have Layla, not any decent swords on her. And my Layla runs a 3-star sword for right now, and I've used 3-star swords before. Like, sometimes it's just what you gotta do. Oh, that's right, as long as we aren't in their line of sight, we should be okay. Does Water Droplet figure that out? Oh, he's so smart and so brave. Sprix, let's find the key. And the remedy fast. We can't let the Water Droplet suffer for too long. But if you're not looking for if you can't do the defensive thing, yeah, just go all in offense and just try to, like, take her out quickly. Gonna require a lot of dodging. Once the wise ones obtain the key, final chamber, Wraith leaders realize on the other disperse, cease to obstructive actions. Okay, so the thing I'm looking for is up there, which I'm assuming I have to... Oh.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Oh, we got the thing to save the thing. No, you can do it. Honestly, you might just have to, like, just keep throwing, like, brute forcing it. Just keep throwing your head against her for a while, and you can beat her. The fight is... You can do it. And trust me, once you get her down to half health, or close to half health, I don't even think you have to go that far, you'll be fine. You can do this, Aiko. I believe in you. Though if Water Droplet is turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? How does the water even drink a potion? Oh, maybe the remedy is kind of like a rub-on. Let's try it out. Sure. Speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. The two wise sages slowly drop the remedy into the petrified body of the Hydro Eidolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backwards, the petrified Hydro Eidolon begins to return to normal. So this is how it feels to be turned into stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friend suffer this fate any longer. Water Droplet, how could you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got that remedy so quickly. Layla, Kazu, Benny, Ayaka, go for it. That team should be good. Just make sure you can get your Benny burst up all the time, and hopefully that's enough to keep you alive. The name for Eula's sword? Okay, I'm going to type it out for you. I'll say it again, but I will type it out so you can actually read it and see it. Snow-tombed star silver. Hold on, Snow-tombed star silver. That's what you're looking for. That is the weapon of choice. The ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you are so wise that I don't even think I even need to remind me. I did not read that correctly. Even if I turned completely into a stone, I knew you guys would save me right after you got the remedy, and things would just be like before. So there's no real need to worry. Oh god, I can't stop yawning. Huh, did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was so worried about the water droplet. Oh, it's good to dive into your role. We're getting into character. Yeah. Paimon is a guest who's here to have fun, but she's letting the act to get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. Well, anyway, we succeeded. Now we can take the remedy and save your friends. Thank you, thank you. I'm forever indebted to you all for all you have done. My companions will always remember your kindness of your heart. Ah, it's nothing. It ain't no thing. Toma looks so depressed in the scene. Yeah, kinda. Paimon hopes these ghosts won't cause any more trouble. Whenever you guys play in the forest, you'll have to be more careful. No coming to this castle. Yeah, seriously, don't go to the Kana Castle. Congratulations, congratulations. The impeccable plans and stratagems of the wise sages and bravery of the Hydro-Eidolons has become a perfect partnership, and the curse of the ghosts will soon be completely lifted. After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghosts will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydro-Eidolon and its friends can now play again without fear or worry. The dense, eerie forest now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching. Hooray, we finished the story. Paimon really got into it. The combination of lines on the stage and narration of the speaker really does a great job of working the audience. Paimon wonders where Dea learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this character now, as well. Now, there's a bunch of stuff here in this little castle area. I wonder to see if I can just, like, get it all. Just gotta figure out, like, the most efficient way to do... I almost walked past something really important. Oh, my God.
I can put these to good use.
Another 2 gemeralds. Many gemeralds. Alright, I gotta get up there. Oh, what was that? Hey! You gave me a wheat and a carrot. Thank you. Alright, now, how do I get up there the most efficiently? Let's try this pole. Hold on. Ah! Oh, I don't know where I am. Yeah, this should work. No! Hold on. No! Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Ah! Alright, let's try from this. Alright, now, okay, let's regenerate. Let's regenerate. Get the stamina back. Okay, hopefully this can get me high. Yeah, okay, more than high enough. Yep, there's another treasure chest.
What
And
do we have
apparently there's another one just over here.
here? More speed.
It looks like it might be down a fair ways, though, so let's start making our way downtown. Walking fast, because we're homebound. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Oh, there's our boy. Or I thought so, at least.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Crush.
Rack and ruin.
I condemn you.
I don't know what it is. I have this, like, weird compulsion every time Eula says something for one of her attacks to repeat it. Well, the stream was 2 minutes behind. Oh, that's awkward. I think for some people my stream is a little more behind than others, but it seems to vary from person to person.
Good use.
What about 4-piece emblem on Thomas? Oh, no, I'm just trying out different things. It's not bad. It's not great. It's not his best build. But you can do some pretty sneaky stuff with that. Stack a bunch of energy recharge on him and a bit of health. Might be able to do some okay damage. I'd say try it. I think people were experimenting with that before when he first came out. And hey Lee, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing this fine morning, afternoon, or night? We're going on an adventure. Adventure! Adventure, ho! So I need to activate the stone tablets. Yeah, I believe that's how it worked. It was these like stone tablet. They almost look like gravestones when you see them at first. I want to say there's like 9 or 10 of them around the map, around Dragonspine. And you can find maps for them. That's how I wait, no, did I find them? No, I had a friend show me them. Me and a friend were finding them together. But there are maps and stuff for it that you can find pretty easily as well. Uh-oh. My indecisiveness may have just trapped me. Oh, hey, we did it. More tickets. Hey, time for the final part of the reverie. Let's do it. Doing great, man. Glad to hear it. Oh, I might have to use Noelle. Hey, Noelle's not a bad idea. Go in with like a full Noelle squad and just like try to beat her up. I think that might actually be a not terrible idea. All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Animal particles in position. Oh, the animal particles I was picking up that didn't do anything was actually for this. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Hello? Hello? Is everything in place? Those abnormal animal particles, they've all been taken care of, right? Well then, this performance of Sky Castle Savior, a play from Dea's 3-day reverie, will now begin. It's Layla's shield. As soon as I click off, her shield goes. What? I think you're getting hit then, because her shield is party wide. Because keep in mind, Raiden does a lot of damage, so Raiden might just be like, cracking the shield open with one hit. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be back soon. I need to do the tablets, and I'll come back if the stream is not over. Yeah, we'll be going for like probably another half an hour, so you got some time. Good luck with that. I hope you find them without too much trouble. Hey, you skill fit for 13k and it's only level 4. It's alright. Is that like a crit vape? Is that like a vape, or is this a normal crit, or what's up with that? Because there's some, like I said, he can do some damage. It's just not what he's really designed to do. But you can probably, if with enough investment and if you like build him weird enough, that was a melt? You know. If you put enough investment and you keep trying it, you might be able to get some okay numbers, might be able to get something out of him. This story takes place in a remote mountainous area, and the people living here are constantly facing floods, storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. Why do they live here then? This place sucks. Move somewhere else. In order to provide advance warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Why not build the town that... I'm sorry. The plot holes are enraging me. Over the years, the lookout on the high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. Ooh, ah. The speakers continue to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of the keepers even more torturous, to the point that they not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. I can't help but feel there was an easier step you could have taken before that. Where you're like, okay, the town is under siege by natural disaster. Floating town. Got it. Well, we could just move the town somewhere else that maybe isn't so dangerous, or try to build walls and stuff to help prevent the floods, and create man-made rivers and whatnot so we can prevent some of the damage, or more foundation or something. No. Floating city. Okay. Alright, floating a city it is. Sprix, can you give me a half-decent team to take her? Sure. Let me just read this dialogue and we'll thumb through something for you. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, building a solid foundation upon which the town can be built. Next, the architect embedded tons of thousands of specifically designated hot air balloons infused with animal particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly I give up, lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the animal air balloons. The keepers soon found the town slowly losing altitude, teetering at the precipice of shattering into pieces on the mountain summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that shook the inhabitants' heart as well as their homes. Well, that sounds kind of sad. I finally did the event story. Excellent. Good job. How'd you like it? Did you enjoy it? Whoa, that's a heavy start. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling? Now that's a crisis. Yeah, it looks like there's speakers over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look. Alright. Do you have Noelle built? Is your Noelle actually built? Because if it's not, then bringing Noelle's not going to do anything. Like, what characters do you have built? Let's start with that. What characters do you have built and you're confident that you could do either damage or good support with? Because there's quite a few options that we could put together for you, Aiko. We just need to find one that works for you. It's time for me to go now. Sorry for being late and staying here not too long. I'm going to change. Go to my friend says, hey, sounds awesome. Have a good time. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Appreciate it. Because, anyway, depending on the team or the characters you have available, Aiko, you could do something like this. Like, just a raw Geo, tons of damage team. That works. Aya, Kazu, Benny, maybe Jean or Dia. If your Dia's built, use Dia. Dia will help a ton. Like, honestly, Dia can probably solo it. A built Dia can solo it. Almost solo it, depending on how much you're getting hit, but have a great rest of the stream, and have a great rest of your day, too. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate the kind words. Wait, if I had to choose between the Jean or Dia, Jean would be for the healing, Dia would be for the survivability. She's on a cryo. I don't feel like that's going to work out too well. If your Dia's not built and she's not, like, good to go, don't use Dia. But if your Jean is good to go and, like, has a decent, half-decent build, like, even if it's not great, try the Jean. Just having a second healer might be the sauce you need.
You want to learn some?
Because I think that's how I did it originally. I think I went in with, like, a shield and, like, I think I went in with a second healer.
Oh yes, I'll teach you all right.
Find out what's going on. This is mine now. This is mine now. I have stolen it. This is also mine. This house is also mine now. Would Jean need Fav Sword? That's a good option on her. You don't have to run Fav Sword. Favonia Sword, Sacrificial Sword in a pinch, Sapwood Blade. If you really want to get weird about it, you could do any of the EM swords. The Flute. Sprix, are you going to do the club thing YouTube has where you join and get some cool stickers for the chat and other benefits? Oh, the thing the thing that people can pay for? I think you have to pay for that, right? Like people it's like an extra button that says join. Is that right? Is that the one I'm thinking of, or is it something new? Something new that I don't know about. Jean can have Dull Blade, right? She can, but it ain't gonna do you much good. Hey, look, if you want to beat the Raiden Shogun, don't use a Dull Blade. If you want to keep losing to the Raiden Shogun, go ahead, use the Dull Blade. Highly recommend. Yes, it's that. I don't think that's available to me yet. Like, I don't think my channel can actually do that. I think I have to have at least be monetized, which is 500 subs plus however many watch hours. So that's a ways away still, unfortunately. Though, like, once I can do it, I'd probably set that up. Why not? I mean, like, stickers are cool. I tried to donate yesterday, and it didn't let me. I wanted Canadian money, too. Oh. I think you have to use PayPal. I think the way I have it set up, it has to be PayPal. Because otherwise I have to be set up with a business account on PayPal, and I'm not set up to do that yet. But, Yeah, I think the only way it can go through is if you are also using PayPal. But don't feel like the need to do. I appreciate it, but there's no requirement. But if it does work, the notifications should be set up that like a little message will pop up. It denied my payment. I had PayPal. Really? Uh-oh. I might have to investigate that and figure out what's going on with it, because if someone actually tried and it's not working, well, then clearly something's not right. I'll investigate that later, though. It's not really a priority right now. I'm not that worried about it. But thanks for letting me know, though. Appreciate it. I'll try to figure that out. The Elder of the Keepers meets the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Am I the architect? Miraculous architect. As you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower and lower in the sky, and though we long safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably, we find ourselves helpless to do so. Oh, that's not good. No problem. When it works, I'll try again. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, if I make any changes, I'll let you know. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic are now gripping our people. We're all going to get smashed! We're all going to get smashed to smithereens! Well, that's unfortunate. Esteemed Elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality control. But fret not. I'm here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all. For alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. Cool. Let's do it. It just took a brief tour of the town. I just took a brief tour of the town, and it looks at the and took a look at the monitoring devices I'd set up at the foundation. And guess what? I discovered the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that the animal particle levels in a certain lift balloons have dropped as if they are being intentionally damaged. However, as long as we can fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So to restore the town to its planned altitude, we'll need to increase the lift provided by the small balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Well, that was a loud noise from downstairs. I'm getting my card too, so I'll have to try a different one. I'll be getting a new one on the 22nd. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'll double check my side of it too, though, because I should have known what I wanted to do. I should have asked someone who'd be willing to just send me like the bare minimum, which I think is like $1. Just someone to send me $1 to see if it works. Like ask someone who I can just pay back, like a friend or something. But that would have been the smart thing to do, but I didn't do that. So I'll see what I can do later on. Though I should say it's going to cost a little extra. You see, in many cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries. We'll increase the budget 5 times to the initial rate. How's that? 5 times! 5 times! Oh my, so willing to add a big extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what the other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into an exceptionally greedy craftsman, seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in our research and didn't fall for it, but as a result, we have a rough idea of our true construction costs. And your bid has always been far below what we would normally expect. So, you were always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. If you want, I can send you my whole characters. That would make things a little easier, I guess. But, yeah, send the characters you have built. If the character's not built or doesn't have, or isn't leveled up, like, they're useless, right? So just send the ones that are actually usable, and we'll go from there. We live lives of hardship so that everyone can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they're quite generous. So it is. The neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to a modest living since the days of our days on the cliff. So we save most of it. Do such people really exist in this world? Such humility. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say I'm truly impressed. Just as one would expect from a distinguished architect that has been dubbed miraculous. Don't you want free money? Idiot! Yeah, I mean, I want free money, but I'm not going to just take advantage of people. You don't do that. That's rude. That's mean. That's just mean-spirited. You don't do that. Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all the more honestly. When constructing this town, my quote was slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. That allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left to cover my meals for a whole 2 months. Nice. Aiko, just take a picture and send in the Discord of saying it one by one. That would probably be easier as well. I can check the Discord after. Or not after, but as soon as they're there. Oh, too late. Kazu, Ayaka, Benny, Sucrose, Lele, Heizo, Shincho, Zhongling, Kale. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good, that's a solid foundation. We can work with this. Alright, so this team is going to have, it needs Shincho. Regardless of anything else you're doing, you're going to want Shincho. Because he gives damage reduction. So you could do like a national team, actually. That might actually be the way. Bennett, Zhongling, Shincho, Ayaka? Layla? Oh, hi, kitten. Tough call. Not a lot of main DPS here. Yeah, so so the base is going to be Benny, Zhongling, and Shincho. That's your starting base. And then you're going to have to figure out a DPS, basically. And it could either be, you can use Kazuha as like a pseudo DPS and make it like an international team and just try to swirl her to death. Or you could use Heizo and try to punch her to death. Or if you want to play it really safe, you go with Layla and try to use that shield to just absorb as much damage as possible. Those are your options. So yeah, to reiterate, the base is Benny, Zhongling, Shincho, and then your last slot's whoever you're comfortable with and feel like can do the most damage or like has the best survivability. Try that, see how it works, and get back to me. Oh, hi, kitten. Kazumi. I touch your forehead. I touch your forehead. Hello. As for today, maintenance service, if the fees cover enough of my travel and lodging for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. Okay, damn, he's just like, no! Zhongling has a hydro set on her. Then remove the hydro set! Put literally anything else! Oh my god. A pyro set, a non-pyro set, put her on an energy recharge set, noblesse oblige, literally anything. God, put her on a HP set if you have to, just anything that's not that. Ahem, we are truly grateful. The keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Oh my. Speaking of which, in our previous encounter, you had hired a sumpter beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time around, it seems you have arrived with minimal equipment and without any special preparations. Ahem. You've hit the nail on the head, my friend. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient animal particles to restore the loss left out of the balloons. Well, that's no problem. This time, we'll handle the animal particles. Collecting them is our specialty. My people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The Elder selects 2 courageous keepers, you who have patiently waited on the sidelines. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds effortlessly, I cannot say effortlessly, I don't know why that's so difficult for me to say, navigating the towering terrain, and are rising stars of the keepers. Neat. Paimon gets it, it's our time to shine. Kitten. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Oh, it's a baby cake. Who's a baby cake? You having fun mauling my chair? You're looking, I'm so easygoing about this, and I actually don't like this chair that much. What a baby. What a baby girl. Who's my baby girl? She's like right behind me right now. Did you sneeze? Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time we're skilled keepers. We just need to fly all over collecting animal particles. Super easy. Classic trope. We got this. Hey, is the stream still going okay? I can't help but notice that I went from like 7 viewers to 1. Like in an instant. And I'm like, did the stream die? Or did everyone at once just decide, I'm bored? Either way, you know, whatevs. Is what it is. I understand. Very well, we entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we'll be sure to reward you an amount. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. The two of us will fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, Sprix. Hustle and get the job done pronto. We have to collect enough animal particles where the keepers can keep their home. Hell yeah. It's working. It's fine. Streamlads just didn't like me. That's par for the course. Ooh, I think there's a something. I don't know what that is. I can't tell. It's a strange shape. Let's go collect some particles. You know, does anyone here know the song Particle Man? I just need to know, has anyone ever heard the song Particle Man? Particle Man. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know the full... I don't know... I can't remember... I don't have the whole song memorized, but it's really funny. I find it very amusing. Particle Man does whatever a particle can. I know there's one bit called... It's like, Person Man does whatever a person can. Got hit in the head with a frying pan. It's Person Man. But it's a song that makes me laugh. I'm pretty sure it's called Particle Man. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. How old are you again, Aiko? How old is that movie? That's from the Simpsons movie, right? That movie's old, isn't it? That's from like 1906 or something. Hey! Get back here. Where are you going? They went out of bounds. I've been cheated. Oh no, these three stole the animal particles. Oh. Were they behind the sabotage of the balloons too? Those jerks. Let's teach them a lesson. Did they hire helitrails for their actors, or did they just kidnap these guys? What's going on? Older than me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure that movie's older than you. Abruptly appearing Animo helitrail. That's like a regular Animo helitrail too. Oh god, he just died. Okay, that wasn't even fair. Humph, see the error of your ways now? I hope so. No more sabotage in the future, got it? But something feels off. Have any of you seen those three before? Could they be actors of that actaholic hired? What? Where's Engineer? Did Engineer fix the sea monster mechanism? Hurry up and get to the emergency team in the handle cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still on the air? Oh god, turn it off! Ruh-roh. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make that mistake again. Overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. The two keepers were so focused that they didn't realize that more than half a month had passed. Oh my god! The miraculous architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons of the town's foundation. Well, that was awkward. The narrator on the speaker sounds a bit anxious. Did something go wrong? Imon's got no clue. I got no clue, darling. But it's probably not important. Let's go back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we've jumped ahead like half a month, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloons. Let's go meet them now. Man, we were fighting those hilitrails for like forever. Alright, where are we going? This way? Okay, Ayaka, Zhongling, Waterboy, and Benny, try it. Give it a shot. Just do your best. You gotta keep your Waterboy you want Waterboy swords and Bennett's burst up as often as you can. If you can do that, I think you can pull it off. Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy your hard-earned rest. Bravo! Bravo! You look around, and notice that the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the animal particles are ready, the disaster will be completely averted. The elder calls upon the other keepers, who arrived with steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection? That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the elders said you guys were pros. I am an expert at collecting particles. I'm in pain. Are you in pain in, like, real life or, like, from exploring Dragon Spine? Because if it's the second one, I understand. Now that we have enough animal particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the animal particles you've gathered through the preset interfaces in the device scattered all across the foundation. Yeah, I know, Kazumi, this story is absolutely whack. Kazumi! Come on up. Come on up. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, good girl. Kill the textbook. You can do it. 1 minute, 3 shields, dude. It's impossible. What? You can do it. I don't know what you're doing, but you can do it. It's possible, I tell you. You just gotta do it. That's a baby cake. With the lift provided, the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations have come to a sudden halt. The village ceased its descent and gradually ascend back to its original altitude, while the powerful ill currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. The once somber sky clears, and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. Awesome, the town won't plummet to the ground and the crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all our imagination anyway. We're still in the floating town anyway. Haimon's neck is sore. How about this? When we get a chance, let's find an expert to illustrate the story, or even better, turn it into a film. Paimon has a hunch that this is going to be a major hit. I bet it's mainly a budget issue. It was out in 2007. I can do it in 1 minute, not 3. I don't know what you're trying to do at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, 1 minute for the 3 shield dudes. Okay, you just need the right element. Like, what element shields are they? I'm trying to remember where you are right now, what you're trying to do, specifically. Alright, because if they're all cryo shields, just bring nothing but pyro characters. Or mostly pyro characters, and it'll help. But the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking. The elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. Man, this guy's cried like at least 3 times during the script. 2 water, 1 ice. Do you have any Dendro characters handy? Do like a burning team. Like with Sucrose as well. Like do like Sucrose, 2 pyro characters, and a Dendro character. And you should be able to run roughshod through it. So like Bennett, Zhongling, Kale, Sucrose should absolutely run roughshod over that. Just make sure the Dendro attack does mostly hits the Hydro Shield, and the Pyros are hitting the Cryo Shield. You're good to go. 2 water, not ice. Same plan. Just make sure that the kitten. Just make sure that your Dendro hits Hydro and Pyro hits Cryo. Kazumi, be careful. She's going behind my TV again. I might have to go pick her out again in a second. The town is safe. The town is safe. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Kazumi, if you want to look out the window, just look out the window. In fact, you can balance on the window. I've seen you do it. Just hear complaining. I'm sorry. All the characters but Benny are dead. I think you gotta... Alright, kill her with bug bites. Benny can do it. Believe. 2 ice, 1... It keeps changing. Same strategy. Doesn't change. Dendro kills Hydro Shields really fast, and Pyro kills Cryo Shields really fast. Once all the shields are dead, you can use Sucrose, basically group everyone up, and do a bunch of stuff. Cutscene? Hey, you did it, Aiko. Good job. Meow. Come here. Come here. Are you You're hungry, aren't you? Oh, I bet you're hungry. I bet you're hungry. It's okay. We'll get you some food in a bit, okay? Success. The repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's a perfect example that could even make into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up next? I did it somehow. It was calculated. You had it. I believed in you. But if I may, it appears that the town is still ascending. If it surpasses the original altitude, when will it come to a stop? Oops! I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed. We can use smaller cargo balloons to attach to the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought after witnessing the success of these two heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. Ha! The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please, address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money! Earn a bit more! Sure, if the Elder would like to build a lavish bird cage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics. Forget about any extra cards. I'll cover it myself. I didn't even hit her once. I believe she's time-based, if I'm being honest. I think there's two ways of doing it. I think it's either time or damage. I think it's one or the other. Possibly, like, both at the same time. Like, you can either hit the damage threshold or do the time threshold. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure how it works, though. It's been a long time. I got it. Close one. Nice. Told you. You just have to use the strats. That's all. Once you got the strats down, you're good to go. Despite the little hiccup at the end, the story is wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers are resolved by the miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky will keep supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. Thanks for watching. Encore! Encore! The curtains have fallen, and I thought even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a ton of money in Dea's 3-day reverie and make every prop and scene amazing. Yeah, let's look into what that opportunity arises. It's a lucky day indeed. Absolutely, Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Dea. Is that the whole quest line, or is there more now? An exciting new announcement. Ooh.
I have no need.
An exciting new announcement. That's fun. But there's something else of interest here, and I just have to figure out how to get to it. It looks like there's a chest somewhere here. I remember seeing it, actually. It was back here, wasn't it? Maybe even further back? Yeah, it was here. Oh, we'll go check out the broadcasting station next. Is it you? So there's like a fake thing here, probably. There's an Eidolon, like, disguised as something that will open that barrier for me, I imagine. So I'll just kind of rub up against everything and just see if anything gives me an indication. Well, it seems like everyone enjoyed the show, but now I can't find anyone to open the treasure chest for me. Come on, the show was great. Open the chest for me. Why are you like this? Why do you gotta be like this? Where could it be? Could it be up top? Oh, it could be. I didn't think of that. Can I even get up top? Let's find out. Calculated. Oh, itchy nose. Alright, so I noticed that we're getting pretty late into the stream. I'm going to have to start thinking about wrapping it up pretty soon. Mainly because I actually I do have a doctor's appointment today, but not, like, for my cough. This one's for, well, I'll be honest, full disclosure, I'm seeing a psychiatrist. Not a therapist, to be clear, it's a psychiatrist. What's the difference, you might be asking? One prescribes medicine, the other one talks to you. I'm going to the one that prescribes medicine. In case you were curious. So, I'll have to go to that in a little while. But, let's, so I'll probably finish this quest up, like, proper tomorrow. It's probably only, like, one more stage. I don't think there's going to be that much left, but... just want to see if I can get this chest open. Treasure chest, what is your secret? Clearly... oh. I knew there was something out of place somewhere. I just had to find... where are you going? No, okay, good. Take me to the treasure chest. There is no tomorrow. Oh, yeah, right. We're going to be doing off-game tomorrow. Do I have time to finish this quest?
I have no need.
You know what? Maybe. Okay, you know what? Let's wrap this quest up then. We'll try to get it done then. If we don't have enough time, we don't have enough time, but we'll try. Yeah, we're doing Off Game Friday tomorrow, but also I will be streaming this weekend. Just by the way, I'll be trying to stream a couple days this weekend, so Saturday, Sunday, hopefully, because I am going away this week. I'll be going to a cottage, and at the spending some time with some family and just kind of hanging out, whatnot. And then I'll be back on Thursday. I'll be coming home, so Friday will be the day I'm back streaming again normally. So to kind of make up for that, I will be streaming on the weekend. I have a problem. What's your problem? Howdy. Someone sent me a message. Someone saw me streaming, and apparently they were, they wanted to talk to me. Explore the broadcasting station. Let's go find Adea. I can't get under the ice cube. Oh, that is part of a quest line. I don't know what quest line it is, but one of the Dragon Spine quests will... I think it's a quest. Someone might have to correct me on this one, but I believe it's a quest line that lets you break that eventually, and you can go under it temporarily. Huh. How come we never noticed this secret door before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the passphrase again. Together now. Okay. We did it to register. Times like this are perfect to have a little ceremony. With the clinking of machines, the door opens, revealing a tunnel. Ooh, secret. Secret? Paimon knew it. A hidden chamber filled with secrets. I'm so glad you're coming back Friday. We have 6 weeks off, and it's my birthday. Oh, excellent. Well, happy early birthday. I did the quest already. It's the problem. Oh, then there's another way underneath. Do you remember how you got out of that area? You have to just go back in the way you came. Go back in the way you came out, which I think was in one of the caves. Because I know you can go back underneath there. You just have to go there from how you got out. I don't remember the cave, though, unfortunately. So one of the caves can go back in there. Don't worry. You're not SOL. Don't worry. No need to panic. There's plenty of reasons to panic. This isn't one of them. Hey, ready or not, here we come. Yeah, let's go find the Dea. When are you going to live stream? Me? Right now, actually. Wrapping up very soon, though. He just messaged me. He's like, "Hey, when are you streaming?" I'm streaming now. Oh, it's a bunch of Eidolons. I feel like I've discovered some kind of deep, dark secret. Alright, let's find the truth behind the curtain. Which one of you are the man behind the curtain? Which one of you is the Wizard of Oz? I need to search how to get there. Yeah, what you can do, if you can't figure it out or can't find a clear guide, what you can do, try finding a guide for that quest line and try to reverse, follow the steps in reverse after they get out of the cave. So they go down, they break the thing in the ice, they go underneath, and they escape. Just follow it in reverse. Because you didn't put the alerts for Streak. Alerts for Streak? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, there's so many water droplets here. What are they doing gathered around the giant machine? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Paimon's confused. What is this machine for? And where's Dea? Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes. Incredibly! You mean enter from the escape? Yes. That is more or less what I mean. You should be able to get back in that way. Come on, loafer, stop nassing. Now, pace 1, action 2. Let us give thanks to the dear travelers for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is that water droplet using the microphone speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar. Has Paimon heard it before? It's the announcement we first heard regarding this attraction. Hustler, you're up. Price 3, action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. Barely survived into that long ago. Oh boy. Paimon remembers it's from the Black Knocker and the all-devouring Kraken. This part is right after we meet the chief mate. The narration we heard is also played like this. What an amazing timing. The Harem Scarum, the Black Knocker, are about to reach the pass where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenery and probs. Don't you dare screw this up. The water droplets operating that device? I cannot see how. Monitoring, broadcasting, and operating the mechanism. I guess that's enough. Weird. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all the mechanisms in every play. Our diligent Hydro-Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so when tourists arrive, the designated spots, they hear the proper narration, and each prop and device is activated in time. How many parts in the Inazuma quest? You are about halfway. I couldn't tell you the exact number of parts, but you're about halfway, I'd say. Because you have that part of it that you just finished. You have the War Island, the Watatsumi Island stuff, or the stuff leading to Watatsumi Island, and of course Watatsumi Island. And then you have the training arc. And then you're done. Then you have like the big boss fights at the end. So I'm going to say 4 or 5 more, but some of them are short. The last one is short. It's all action. And then the next part, I want to say, is relatively short. It's just annoying. So, yeah. Our diligent Hydro-Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress... Oh, I already read that. As long as guests follow procedure, a fantastical 3-day reverie will play out before your very eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it will really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right? I mean, we did. That's amazing. We were having so much fun that we never realized how much was going on behind the scenes. Well, yeah, that's like most shows. More quests. That's true. There's always more quests. So many props and mechanisms have been carefully controlled. It must be really hard to pull them off. The design is brilliant. So, is this Dea talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro-Eidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come and explain things yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you. Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you've seen and everything inside the broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, harem scarum, as well as the other unseen, unheard Hydro-Eidolon maintenance staff, of course. Combine all these, and that is Dea. Not a person, but the entire system itself, creator and controller of the show. Dea's not a person, but a system? Neat. Tepe? Oh, yep, you're about to meet. You're on your way to meet Tepe next. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the next like major quest line is Tepe. And then just, you know what? The less we talk about Tepe, the better. Wait a second. This is overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but they actually design such a complicated system by themselves. There's probably a designer behind the system. Oh, yeah, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Dea's 3-day reverie started as with the passionate director Zosimos. During his short stay in the Valerian Mirage, director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on the exciting plays that never had time for anything else. He spent more time with the Hydro-Eidolons and discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Sprigg said the title should be Ask the Genshin Hotline for a question I'll help you as best I can. And not Ask a Question Too. I'll be at this point, the stream is basically over. I'm not changing it at this point. It's silly. But it's redundant. Dang it. Sorry. It's kind of redundant though, right? They both kind of mean the same. They both basically mean the same thing. Just, I dropped my hulls. They mean the same thing essentially. It's just a slightly different inflection, I guess. You saved me. I thought I was about to die. Oh, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know. I was foreshadowing all along. I met the doggo. Hey, there you go. You're getting places. Hydro-Eidolons enjoyed his plays and look forward to his next show. They always wanted to share this enjoyment with the visitors. An idea grew in Zosimo's head. Could Hydro Eidolons direct or even design a show? So bold. That sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors. Indeed. It was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together, and our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydro Eidolons most passionate about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With Adia's help, he built the controller, as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. My perfectionist self cannot help. That's understandable. In addition to the lines from the play themselves, Director Zosimos also recorded lots of commonly used words that he could combine into sentences to communicate with guests. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put on 3 sample plays without a hitch. 3 plays are indeed The Black Nokra, All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors. That is to say, Director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Dea's 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions. I definitely never noticed this whole thing controlled by water droplets. That's cool. Neat. Neato burrito. The thunder is after me, just let me speak to the doggo. Yeah, you get used to that. There's a whole quest line. If you want to turn off the thunder, there's a whole quest line for it. Lots of rewards involved, and it's actually an okay quest line, but you can, in fact, turn off the thunder. Yes, try not to die. Good advice. That's quite the compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work and proved many of our ideas correct. This is the reason we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude and show you everything that went into the production of the show. Don't mention it. That's right. We experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Dad. You know, that was fun, but please give me Primo Gems. Aha, then we continue onward to our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other Hydro Eidolons about their encounters. Man, this is just going on and on, isn't it? Oh, so when we tell stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays? Exactly. If you have time, please talk to Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in the Valerian Mirage, and please talk with other Hydro Eidolons, too. No worries, Paimon and Sprix love it here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else Paimon was curious about. I was curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-Day Reverie? Could it be that Director Zosimos spent 3 days on each play? Or maybe like 3 days in total? Oh, I think I know this one. It refers to yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Well, that sounds reasonable. Long live the Resistance, but not Tepe. Yeah, he doesn't live long. I refuse to do quest. Here's the thing. Look at it this way. You're not doing quests because you want to do the story, because it sounds clearly like you don't care about the story very much. You do quests for Primo Gems. And Primo Gem accessories. Tepe is a sardine. Okay. That's a very interesting insult. Or compliment. I'm not really sure which. Because I like sardines. Sardines are good. That means Director Zosimos, I mean all of Dea, is working very hard on the plays, day after day. Nice one. Unfortunately, it isn't quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is, plenty of time to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll really be in the zone tomorrow, and if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Seriously? Beautiful. Hey, we got another 20 primos, and I didn't mean to talk to you yet. Hi, I'm the acting director-in-chief. Pardon us for a moment. I want to see what I got. I didn't mean to do that. What did I get from that chest? I got a blueprint and probably like 20 more Primo Gems. Nice. Man, not bad. Not bad at all. We're up to 1153 already. That's actually really close to another 10 pull. Might be able to get this weapon just yet. We might be able to get this weapon sooner than I think. I think we can pull it off by next week. Remember, he gets promoted to the General Sardine 1. Was he part of Sardine? Was it Sardine 1? Are you sure? I know there's Swordfish 1. I remember that. Also, I just gotta spend that little bit of resin I have left, because I'm left with a bit of an awkward amount. No worries. All is good. Hi, kitten. Hi. Come here. Oh no, don't chew on that. That's a wire. We don't chew on wires in this house. We don't. It's against the rules. It's dangerous. Oh, that's Traveler. I know Traveler's in Swordfish 1 or Swordfish 2 or whatever. It's quiet. Easy to see the difference between vision people and not vision people. Alright, let's do one Eula demonstration.
Shine down.
So I'm not sure if I'll actually have enough energy to do it. Oh, no, I do.
Now's your chance. Shut up. Vengeance will be mine. Crush. Eye for an eye.
250k. Not bad. And that's what you can look forward to with your Eula, hopefully. Whoa! Kitten! Kitten, what are you doing? I know what you're doing, actually. You're attacking the screen because you think the character's moving on it, you can attack, but... No! Don't do that! Kittens, am I right? So how do I stop the thunder? There's a whole quest line you have to do. Hello. Can I help you? No. Don't be bad. You're being bad. Come on, get down. Get down. Get down. Crit rate with a lot of HP on it. Maybe? I'll put that down as a hard maybe. Which quest line? That I cannot remember. I am really sorry. Oh god, I have to really think about this one. Hold on. I believe there is a town. And I think it starts in the town. It's like not a real town. It's like a destroyed town. Like a little village that looks like it got blown up. Uh-oh. Kitten. Kitten. Uh-oh. Kitten. No. Careful. Okay. Kazumi, attack! Get him! Get him! Whew. I almost had an incident on my hands there. That would have been bad. Guess it's the end of the stream. Yes, this is. We're gonna wrap things up. I'm gonna go ahead and position myself in Mondstadt, and we're just gonna kind of chit chat for a minute before I wrap things up because I have my appointment in 8 minutes. So I'm gonna be getting a phone call. It's an over-the-phone appointment, so nothing I have to worry about really. I don't have to worry about going anywhere for that. But I'm gonna go grab lunch afterwards too. So anyway. See, Rengoku is sad about interrupting the stream, but yeah, that's cool. If someone messages me during a stream, that's fine. You know, just don't expect a hasty response because I'm probably not paying attention for it, if I'm being honest. So just don't take it personally. That's all I ask. Have fun, I guess. I mean, as fun as talking to a psychiatrist can be, I suppose. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate you guys. I think we had a good stream today, actually. Lots of people hanging out, lots of questions here and there. Glad I could help out some people getting some quests done. So, all is good in Red Goku, if you're in the chat right now, because I think you are. I feel like you're responding to stuff right now. So, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, my stream time, just so you know, for future reference, it's Monday to Friday. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So 4 hours at Eastern time. So I started 4 hours ago. So I don't know what time your zone you're in, but if you go back 4 hours, that's when I would have started. And I started that same time every day. Just so you know. But like I said, if you send me a message during stream, don't worry about it. Nothing to stress over. Just like I said, don't expect me to always respond because I'm not going to be looking for it. And just don't take it personally, because it's not because I don't want to talk to people, it's just because, like, I'll sometimes see the message and be like, oh shoot, someone messaged me like an hour ago, jeez. So, Don't worry about it. So anyway, thanks everyone. Have a great rest of your day. And best of luck with the therapist. It's not a therapist. I will make that. I have to make that. I always make that clear because this is a psychiatrist. This person doesn't talk to me. There is no talking therapy. He just gives me medication, which is helpful. It's nice, I guess, but you know, I'd like to talk to someone once in a while. Jeez. Anyway, take care, everyone. As always, cheers, and you know, take care. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Have a good one.
Just smile and
Bye-bye.
go on.